Oh, yeah. We are live. Let's build this up a little bit. Get some people jumped on here. And get this ball rolling, baby.
Yeah, we just announced lines in for our anglers. We had to check in. It's going to be an interesting day. Are you excited?
Oh, dude. I mean, we got some interesting matchups, bro. We got Dan Perry versus Sam Jones.
Yeah.
Dan Perry's up on Gunnersville. Sam's down at Goose Pond Fish and Wildlife. And then we got the two newest members of the Paddle and Fin crew. Sean Lavery, he's up on Redmond Lake out in Pennsylvania. And we got JP on the Fox River in northern Illinois. David Otto in the house. Morning, guys. Morning, brother. Hope you're doing well. For those of you guys tuning in, go down, click that share button in the lower left-hand corner. Let's get Sam and Dan Perry in here first, and we'll kind of go from there. Josh, can you go ahead and share the stream over on KBF page for us? I'm going to bring these guys in. Jason Young in the house. What's up? Good morning, gentlemen.
Morning.
Sam Jones, we got you still?
Yeah, I'm here. Got
awesome.
Me.
So the two co-hosts facing off.
Yeah.
Get it right.
Got matched up in round one.
Civil War.
One of us is going to be disappointed here.
I mean, you guys run the Reel Down show. And, tournament fishing is what you guys eat, sleep, and breathe. So we're excited to see what you guys can do this morning.
Whoa.
Mike Francis, good morning.
Pressure there.
You're already getting pressure from your good friend Ryan Milford. He said, "Where's the fish?"
There's one.
Dang, I've only made 2 casts.
That's a freaking giant. Oh my god.
Oh, DP.
Yeah, it's a dang good one. Come on.
Oh, snap.
Pressure's on.
Yeah, what do you got?
He's got it choked.
Choked.
God, doggy freight train.
Yeah.
Love it. DP. Nice.
There you go, DP. Nice fish.
Sam, I'm going to pull you out of here so we could see this on the board. How you feeling, Dan? Second cast? What are you tossing, my friend?
In his face.
He choked it.
Pecan.
Choked it.
I'm completely unprepared here.
That's all right, man. It's first thing in the morning. Getting ready to go.
Hold on.
Dan's got a fish already. See what we got there. Watching the other guys to make sure we don't have any fish on there yet.
We got Milford with a comment at 8:02 a.m. Where's the fish?
Yeah, it only took him two times.
Yeah, about 6 hours to catch 2 12s.
I love it. If you guys missed that, Josh Smith ended up beating Ryan Milford in their rematch from last weekend. And then obviously Brad Hicks won against Jason Ricketts.
I'm putting him in the water for a minute here.
Yeah. You're good, man. You're good.
It's pretty far down his throat, so I want to give him a second while I get set up.
Right on. Dan's the first one to be on the board.
Dan, what are you fishing, buddy? Oh.
About to take a picture of.
No worries. We can still hear you, actually.
Yep.
It's a 1/2 ounce Profound Outdoors, Azuma Z, lipless crank.
Okay.
Let's see if y'all. He ain't no giant, but
Hey, man, inches are inches, brother.
Yep.
You're on the board first. So
15 and a quarter.
15
see
and a
him?
quarter.
I can't.
No, you got it on. I think you got it switched over to selfie mode.
Yep.
Flip.
Bring it down closer to the tail. Even more. Zoom in on it. I could see the noses touching and everything.
Yeah, I got you.
15 and a quarter, brother. Nice work.
He's in the water.
All right. Get Sam back in here. Sam, he's got a 15 and a quarter, brother.
Good, man. I love seeing him hook up that quick. That was awesome.
Heck yeah.
Is that sarcasm or truth?
No, it's true. It's all
That
about
was not even close.
indicating
It's been 5 minutes. I think DP actually threw his first cast on the bank so you wouldn't feel bad.
No,
He's like, let me go ahead and tag this rock, get that first cast superstition out of the way.
Yeah.
And now it's time to embarrass some Sam Jones.
Well, I'm going to take you two out of here real quick. I'll watch you guys in case you catch a fish. We want to talk to the other two we got, JP and Sean. So let me get these guys in here. JP, how you doing, brother?
What's up? A couple cast in, nothing yet, but we'll get there. It still has to warm up some. We're at a 47-degree water temperature right now, so.
Okay. Right on. Sean, you got us? Yeah, we
No
still don't
audio.
have any audio on Sean. He's like, man.
Yeah, he's like, why'd I agree to do this? No choice. You had no choice. Take it
It's
like
all
that.
right, man. Sean, we'll pull you out, let you figure out audio real quick, man. Unless he's got a solution real quick. JP's up on the Fox River in northern Illinois. JP,
Yeah, buddy.
why'd you decide the river, my man?
So pre-fished this earlier in the week. The most consistent bite had come from here. Got some good smallmouth during the week. I scoped out 3 other spots. Kind of non-productive. The only worry I had today was with the rain, that the levels were going to come up, and the water level right now is fine. There's a nice little current underneath it, so it's just time to dial them in.
I'm going to pull you out here, JP. We got Dan Perry with another fish. Oh, man. Sam's freaking out, I think. How you feeling, Sam?
I'm freaking out. It's 8:08.
I'm going to catch them early, and then it's going to die off. That's how it's been the last 2 weeks. So
Okay.
Dan's like, I packed some breakfast, man. It's gonna be an hour. I'm gonna fish, and then I'm just gonna park it and eat my breakfast.
now I'm going to take a nap.
That'd be hilarious. Nice.
Here we go. Here we go.
Oh, that's delicious.
I love it.
Dude's got some shoulders.
I love it. I love it. While Dan's putting that on the board, you gotta give a shout out to Yak Attack for setting us up with the camera arms to stream all this stuff live, and huge shout out to them. Everybody's using one of the panfish
Portrait pose.
Portrait Pros. Man, it's a tongue twister, bro.
Yeah, say it really fast, like 5 times.
Panfish Portrait Pro. Panfish Portrait Pro.
Yeah,
I can't do that. But all right, zoom in on the tail, Dan. Closer, please. A little bit closer. Going closer to the tail, please.
It looks like 18. Yep. He's there.
Yep, 18's there. Awesome. Thanks, brother.
So we got 33 and a quarter.
You got it, man. Let me update the scoreboard here.
Hey guys, we're gonna have to pause this thing for a minute. Can we start back up in a few hours? I gotta drive to Alabama.
Nice fish,
I mean,
GP.
We could do that. I mean, that works.
That'd be hilarious. All of a sudden, you see Sam on that bridge right there, waving.
Made it, man.
I made it.
All right, we're gonna pull these guys out of here. We'll get JP and them back in here.
Hey, that'd be like the scene from Happy Gilmore where the guy stands on the bridge and yells at Happy, "You jackass!"
Sean, we got you now. Still can't hear you, dude. He's gonna tell me to go jump off the bridge. So, what are you focusing on, JP? What are you tossing, my man?
Right now we're throwing a square bill. This one's actually the Booyah that I showed you guys earlier. It has it's like a sexy shad color, except it has a little more chartreuse in it than yellow.
Okay.
Very nice.
Yeah.
And then back up behind it, I have a Ned rig setup, dark sleeper setup, and a ripstop from Rapala.
Okay. Right on.
Well, that's the game plan for now. So we got to change.
Jason Young's calling for some gray hats.
Hey, JP,
bro.
how is the Yak Attack Portrait Pro working out for you?
Oh, dude, if you guys can see how I could see myself clearly, if the picture's coming good on your end, it's working out nice. I have it tethered off with the never lost tether, so
Nice.
it's sitting beautifully. And I actually have the who was it? The Rogue, the
Rogue phone
the foam
tether.
clip on the back.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Yep.
Susie Roloff in the house. She's scoping you guys out for the next round after she battles through Dustin Nichols, aka Doodoo.
We're gonna try and make our way up towards this pylon here.
We don't happen to have Sean muted or anything, do we, Brian?
No, I don't believe so. Gene Wilson in the house. Good morning, darling. Hope you're doing well.
Sean, if you can hear us, give us a thumbs up.
I don't think he can hear anything. We'll pull him back out. We already got Dan Perry on the board with 2 fish. He's got 33 and a quarter. Jason Young. Good morning, sir. Good morning.
I'm sending
So,
Sean a text.
I'm gonna put my screen forward to you guys just to kind of give you an idea where I'm started off fishing here. Let me get to the spot.
Uh-oh. Dan's got another one on the board.
No, Dan. Lighten it up. And then Sam stuck
Dan's
in a
in
tree.
The forest.
Perfect timing.
Oh, man.
Is that a jackhammer? Is that why you're in the trees?
I'm sure it is. How we doing, Dan? You got fish number 3? All right, let's see that tail.
Uh, 12 and three quarter. So that is 45 and a half. Or no, sorry, 46. He had 3/4, right?
Heck yeah. Sam, how you feeling, bro?
What's that?
How are you feeling?
Oh, I'm feeling good, man. Feeling real good. The fish are biting somewhere, so maybe they'll bite here too.
All right, Dan. Can you hear us okay? All right, now we lost Dan audio.
Yeah. I'm gonna boot him out here. Sam, what are you focusing on, my man?
So this is only my second time on this body of water. It's pretty small body of water. Last time I was here, it was really clear, and I could target specific structure, and I caught him. You know, it's like textbook, but much different now. All the structure and hang-ups and bushes and stuff that are in the water and laydowns, I can't see them now because it's super muddy. So I don't know, man. It could be really tough today. I don't know how these fish are going to react to, you know, chocolate milk water. There's a little creek that runs into this thing, and we've had a lot of rain overnight and throughout the week. So I'm kind of hoping I might find some cleaner water. But that's like the case. So right now I'm just kind of throwing moving baits just to see if there's anything active. And then I'm going to switch over and have to probably fish really slow on the bottom. Kind of just moving across the water right now to see these fish are suspended or high in the water column, low. I've marked a few things as I've gone through that I'll go back and fish. But right now I'm just casting and trying to see what's going on. And playing in the rain.
Is it raining there? Did it stop finally?
No, it's still raining here. It's not like super heavy by any means. The wind hasn't picked up too much yet. It's probably like, I don't know, maybe 10 mile an hour. I'm pretty protected here, which is another reason why I chose this location. So
very cool.
See. Water temps are 59.
Not too bad. Not too bad.
No.
It'll only get better as the day goes on. I like it.
And you said you were throwing a chatterbait?
Right now I'm throwing a jackhammer. Yeah, I've just kind of been switching up between a swim bait, jackhammer, and a spinner bait.
Yeah. So what color are you throwing since it's muddy? Are you throwing a black and blue?
Black and blue on the jackhammer. The chatterbait I'm throwing, on the jackhammer, black and blue. On the spinner bait, chartreuse and white with a orange blade. And on the swim bait, just like a Tennessee shad type swim bait with a chartreuse tail.
Okay.
So,
right on.
I think
Are you throwing a swim bait on
kind of what they're wanting and doing. It's not too big of a pond, so
yeah.
All right, man. We'll let you have it. Let's chat with the other boys here for a minute. Dan, did we get you back on audio, my man?
Nope.
I think he can hear us. We can't hear him.
Hey, Dan, give us a thumbs up if you can hear us because we cannot hear you.
Yeah,
right.
He can hear us. All right, we're good. All right, we'll watch Dan here. Let's get Sean in here. Sean, we got you now, man?
Oh, yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
oh, yeah, there we go.
What'd you do to fix it? Because now we're having an issue with Daniel.
I took my AirPods out. My AirPods, for some reason, the mic on those it's not letting the audio go through those. I can hear you guys, but you can't. So
Gotcha.
I'll leave
JP, what are you looking at?
Just I'm back in. Yeah, I was when you guys or when DP caught his fish, I kind of went forward to show you where I was fishing out. Right now, just flowing down, heading the bank. I'm only in about 2 foot. The deepest this goes is about 3 foot in this stretch, so 2 to 3 foot of water. Trying to get this bank that should be warming up right now. So water temp's still 47.5. So we're kind of cold here, but grind it out.
So you are you targeting wood structure, rock structure? Both.
Yeah, in this river, there's a lot of rock and laydown. So the water is stained. It's still stained from where it was the other day when I was here. So it's kind of hard to see. Having a good pair of polarized sunglasses will bring out those shadows. but
Yeah.
it's hard to see what's there. It's just kind of knowing. It's knowing just by feel. But this river is predominantly rock. Is a rock bottom. So
Good.
Hey, Sean, your boy Ryan Milford says, let's get it.
Thanks, Ryan. I'm working on it, bud.
So what are you focusing on, man? You're at a little lake near home?
I got the dam behind me to my left. I'm in the deepest part of the lake. I'm in 20 feet now. It gets down to 40 at this end. And I'm seeing fish on my fish finder, but just dragging a Ned rig right now, trying to see what, if anything, I'll just pick it up.
So in that deep of water, what kind of weighted Ned rig are you throwing?
I think I have like a 1/4 ounce on right now. It's not a Z-Man head. It's a custom head. I forget who I got it from, but I wanted something that'll get it down there and that I can feel. So
Justine Shed said, good morning, Sean.
that's my niece.
Oh, there you go, man. You get the crew in here cheering you on, brother.
Yep.
I like it. I like it.
What's up, Josh Middleton? How's it going, buddy?
So, guys are going at it. We lost Dan, but I'm hoping I didn't miss a fish from him.
So Dan's on the board already? Is that what I heard?
Yeah,
he's got 3 fish already.
Oh my gosh.
Sam's got none, so I'll bring Sam in here as well. How we doing, Sam? Sam's in total focus mode.
he's got a delay.
What's going on?
Not too much, man.
Dan, did you catch a 4th?
No, I did have a bite though. I restarted my phone, so hopefully you can hear me now.
Yeah, we can hear you, man.
So Sean said he was having an issue with his earbuds mic hooking up, so that might be what the issue is. So,
I don't know.
but we can hear you clearly now. So,
Yeah, dude.
so everybody looks like they got some good cloud cover going on. No sun.
No. I think it's supposed to be cloudy here all day
Yeah.
and windy.
Dan Perry, what boat are you fishing out of?
Native Titan 12, the big
Titan
dog.
12? A big dog?
Yeah, the orange one. That's
What's her name? Big Bertha?
Say what?
What's her name? Big Bertha?
I've had a couple of. Oh, my wife named it. My son named it. And my wife's name's Stacy. So this
All right.
is Stacy.
Real quick, we just wanted to remind everybody that the Paddle and Fin Spring Madness Live Bracket Tournament was made possible by Yak Attack. They provided us with the Pinfish Portrait Pros with the extension. Every one of our tournament anglers and hosts are using these to do the live broadcast with today, and everybody's been commenting on how easy they are to use and how adjustable they are. So if you guys are in the market looking for a new camera mount system and something that tends to be more low profile, check them out. Just check out yakattack.com. Also, you can find information about it on our page as well. So we just want to say thank you to Yak Attack.
They have the same base as the Omega rod holder. So if you like them, they're super strong. Overbuilt.
Yeah, shallow though, right?
Dan with his 4th fish.
I don't think he's going to make
Clear
it.
water back there? Is there?
Well, we're looking at a 12-inch limit. So I don't know. Do you guys even grow fish like smaller, like 12? Don't they just come out like boom? Like it's a 14-inch long egg that the fish hatches from down in Gunnersville?
Nah, he ain't going to make it.
Ah.
Dink drop.
Like that tank right here. We were fishing drop-offs.
Sam, I think you might be over there talking to Mr. Brock Howell. You talking to Brock?
Yeah, so your guys' audio is really great. But I think you said something about Brock House.
Yeah, are you over there talking to Brock?
Yeah. Brock's out here. He doesn't live far from this pond. He's out hanging out with me today, so I'm probably gonna do a little fishing after this. We're both looking for some upgrades for our month-long challenge that we're trying to find some different
All right, Sam. Yeah, I think you've got bad reception, Sam, because you're cutting in and out some also. Our media guy, Brian, showing up some Orion Coolers logo here. That's a little bit on the tiny side, but, you guys get the gist. We just want to thank Jackson Kayak and Orion Coolers for providing a new cooler that the first place winner will get. I think it's the 25, if I remember correctly. If you guys aren't familiar with Orion Coolers, go check them out on the Jackson Kayak website. They are, just like Dan said about the mounts, they are one overbuilt, awesome cooler. It even has gear track, bottle opener in it. I think it even comes with a light, if I remember correctly. Has an insert, super strong, durable coolers. And what's really nice, especially if you're into stand-up paddle boards, you can utilize those coolers. That 25, you can actually utilize it as a seat, get it strapped down, even come with there's an accessory that you can buy separate, I think, and it's like a seat back that you can install on it as well. So then it kind of cuts down on the clutter, that you can actually have your cooler underneath where you're sitting, and then you can actually have your tackle box too, because a lot of times people run into the issue with having both. So check them out. Also with Catch Outdoors, Catch Products Incorporated, every one of our teammates utilizes catch boards for the most part. I know a couple of them might be still waiting on some that we could be getting for them for the paddle and fin. And we just want to say thanks to Duke and the boys over at Catch for providing such precise, accurate, durable boards, man. They're second to none. I know that they've been talking about this summer. Might be pushed back because of the virus, but they have the plastic version of their boards. If you guys haven't seen those, check those out. They were originally made for ice fishing, but Duke and the guys over at Catch are going to release those to the general public that don't ice fish. And, if you're interested in cutting some weight, you'll have to check those out when they come up. Good morning, Carol. Sam Jones, Ricky Jack Sargent wanted to say thanks for coming to West Boggs. And Jig Masters, when in doubt, get the jig out. Jig Masters been supporting us for quite some time, since last summer. I know I'm a big fan of their jigs. I had to go show Brian how to jig fish his private lake, and then I was throwing the quarter-ounce Jig Masters in, I think, Candy Crawl.
Whoa. You had to show me how to do what?
To jig fish your spies.
Oh, it's getting deep in here.
But yeah, check out jigmasters.com. They have a ton of new products that they release there. Everything from hair jigs to swim bait jig, because of the swim bait sled. Both those are kind of known to be good bed fishing. He did it with his friends at Woodward, and I think they helped design some baits this year and a lot of new products. He's also got some new punch rigs that I'm pretty excited to try to fish this year. So check out jigmasters.com. You can also visit their Facebook page as well, and talk to our man Cody. Very knowledgeable about fishing. Brings like that whole engineering aspect. And also our dude Sam Jones for helping us out with TRC covers. Sam Jones, TRC covers. Covers, right?
As I take one off right now.
So yeah, we have a partnership with TRC Covers. We have available the Paddle and Fin Ed edition. You can visit TRC Covers if you're interested in doing your own custom covers as well. They have that available to the public, where you can actually design your own logo and have it stuck on the TRC cover. What makes those covers stand out are their durability. They're coated with like kind of an anti-snag kind of like plastic coating that helps with snags, as well as they float. They have a nice foam insert in the rod tip protector that helps, and it helps actually lock it down. So if you don't want to have the bungee system on those covers that hook down to the bottom of the reel, just to let you know that the actual cover locks in place also with the foam tip insert. It kind of helps if you don't want all the extra bungee cords. But really, really good product. If you happen to transport your rods in your truck with you and you can't stand them clicking together, those TRC rod covers definitely help.
I had some of the like old Bass Pro ones, and they were so garbage. Like I didn't even use rod covers for the longest time. And seriously, now that I have good covers, TRC, like I get it now. But before I thought it was like kind of a gimmick. You know, why are you going to use the rod cover? But dude, seriously, get some. We got some on our website. Check them out, and they really are worth the money. And if you're going to get a good rod, protect your investment. You know. Yeah.
They're definitely worth it. They're worth every penny. I mean, you're going to spend, anywhere, to the cheapest combos, but you can still count on something costing $100 these days, for something halfway decent. And why not spend $10, $11 and buy yourself a cover for it that helps protect your guides and the rod tip, and it's well worth it.
One of the old school ones, and it sucked from a different company. Buy one of these, and you'll get it. I promise.
What's up, Brian?
Not much, man. Not much. I'm gonna pull these guys out of here. We'll do a little recap here, man. What's up, Sean Lavery? Get out there and catch him, man. Dan started off hot, bro. Off hot. Already on the board with 3 fish, 46 inches. Everybody else has had a little bit slower start, but I think as the day progresses, we talked about on the live stream last night and, all throughout this week that, the north has kind of been hit with this cold front, man, and it's actually supposed to be somewhat decent today up north here, warm up a little bit. I know Sean Lavery over in Pennsylvania, he's battling some rain. Sam's battling some rain in Indiana, but I think if they can get that sun to poke out and warm up the water a little bit, it's going to make some interesting.
This is an example how kind of funky it got up here. This is a river too, mind you. The river hit up at, I want to say, almost 66 degrees. And then when that one cold front pushed through that everybody's been talking about, it dropped the water all the way back down to about 46 to 49 degrees, dude. 20-degree difference in 1 week is pretty severe.
Yeah, it's definitely got the fish all goofy. I know I got out on the water a couple times this week here locally, and I mean the fish are just not where they would typically be this time of year.
They're confused. They're like, "What? What's happening? What? I thought it was spawn time. Is it November, December now? Like, what's happening?" Right. I mean, I honestly, when I was at the river, I got real excited because I started pulling like all the pre-spawn males started showing up. And I'm talking about like little 14, 15-inch fish that were just obese, guts just, and I was like, ooh, all right, cool. Within a week or two, I was like, the big girl's going to start showing up ready for the spawn. Nope. And even the last couple of times I went out, it's like the males have pushed off of their spawning areas too now.
Totally agree, man. Totally agree. Well, let's get JP and Sean back in here. See how they're doing. What's up, boys?
Hey, what's up?
What's going on?
How we feeling?
Just working, man. Out here grinding.
Sean, the rain doesn't look as severe as what we were thinking it was going to be.
Right. No, I'm happy, man. It's right now. I don't even have. It's like a light mist. So
all right. It's manageable, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Sean, awesome. What kind of boat you floating in, man?
2020 Hobie Outback. I picked it up in November. I'm still getting used to it, but
a boat's fast, isn't it?
Yeah, that's one thing I love about it. I can go from one end of the lake pretty fast to the other. Now this is a little lake, obviously, but and I might be checking out a different spot here. What time is it?
Your time is
8:35.
8:35. Yep.
Yep. All right. I'm down here right along the edge of the dam. I'm throwing a Senko up just to see if they're shallow.
Okay. I like
What
it.
kind of water temps do you have?
54.2 right now.
Oh, that's not too hateful at all. Oh, you on a fish or a snag?
I think that's a snag.
Come on, man. You got me all excited. I thought you were going to get first on the board, man. I think JP just kind of freaked out a little bit. He almost fell out of his boat when he heard that drag feeling, bro.
I was excited too, man.
Oh, I love it. JP, what kind of boat you floating out of, man?
I'm in a right now. This is the 2019 model Old Town Predator PDL. Stable. It's actually for the Fox. It's a good one because the Fox is a bigger river than most that we have around here, so it can manage inside of here. I'm waiting on the Sportsman to come in, and I'll be floating that soon.
Very cool. Do you plan on keeping the Predator for like a riverboat?
Oh, we'll see what happens. I gotta get used to the spot locking stuff and see how well that works out.
Yeah.
I dig it, man. What are you
Sean,
throwing now, JP?
Yeah,
Sorry.
I got chatterbait on right now.
Chatterbait.
I like it.
The jackhammer.
Go ahead, Josh.
Sean, you got a president on that spinning reel? The president?
Yeah.
Cougar?
Yep.
Nice.
Yep.
The old tried and true.
Yeah. I have a bunch of 6-gill stuff that I picked up that I tried for a while, but this one, yeah, the rod is 6-gill, but the rod or the reel is a president.
Right on. Right on.
Are you fishing your Texas rig Senko, or are you fishing weightless?
It's weightless wacky right now,
All right.
but I'm pretty shallow. I'm only in 5 feet of water.
Right on. Let's bring Sam and Dan back in here. We'll take these guys out. Mr. Jones. Dan, are you just giving Sam a little break so he can catch up, or what?
Yeah, I'm cranking them. I might have to swap it up here in a second.
Yeah.
Give it a break.
All right.
It's just fish moving up and down, in and out.
Yeah.
The wind pushes them up on a flat. I'm really just fishing ditches, leading back into spawning areas.
Okay.
So they, you'll have a couple get up on there and feed for a minute, and then they drop back down. Just ripping a lipless through grass. So it's a timing deal.
Nice. Are you fishing the creek you kind of talked about before?
Yeah, same creek, but different area. I couldn't bring myself to put that one on camera. I couldn't burn it out,
Right.
Understandable. I like
He'll
it.
probably be visiting it. He's going to be like, man, I can't help it. It's just right there.
No,
Right there.
Like it took me a long time to get here, and it'd probably take me 45 minutes to get there. So
Yeah.
We'll see.
Sam Jones over there looks like he's swapping some lures out.
Yeah, just trying a different trailer here. So I was throwing kind of a big, bulky trailer from Biz Baits called the Biz Bug. I just switched up to more of a crawl. It's what they call the cutter crawl. A little different action, smaller profile. Just going to see if that makes a difference here. I'm just kind of slowly hopping a jig on the bottom. I'm seeing fish on the graph. You got any sound on me, guys?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yep.
Hear me?
Yep.
Brock's saying it's not true on the live feed, though.
Yeah, I think you might have a little bit of a spotty reception there. So
Okay. So, but anyway, I'm just kind of slowly fishing some wood cover with a jig, thinking, hey, maybe these fish will suck up to that wood with the mud. I mean, I don't know. Again, this is only my second time fishing here. Conditions were much, much different the last time I was here. So, I may have hit it just on the right moment when I came here the last time because the fishing was really good. But, we'll see. We still got plenty of time to figure it out and plenty of water to touch. So
definitely. So we just threw up your guys' player cards, your angler cards, and for those who are interested in something like this that are looking for like a social media package, get a hold of Sam Jones. He put this together for us. He did it very, very quickly. I think he did a lot of work in about a week's worth of time. And Sam is the one who put together these cards. He put together the brackets with Brian. And so check out South Mountain Media. And Sam Jones is a master when it comes to social media and getting you guys set up to, basically kind of put yourself out there, and get as much information and make it look professional and clean. And Sam, we just want to say thank you for everything that you did for this tournament, man. You put in a lot of hard work, bro.
thank you guys. I appreciate that. It's what I enjoy doing, the fishing and then doing the media stuff. I love doing that. In fact, I've been fishing so much this week. The viewer in me and the media guy in me is really kind of missing the desk work a little bit, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
So I'm passionate about both things, and I just enjoy doing it. And I love that I can use my talent for the fishing industry as well.
Yeah. Dan, Stacy Gill Perry wants to say, go Daniel Perry.
Yeah, her and my son are probably watching. Hey, Asa.
You guys, I wish you guys could see. I wish I had a forward-facing camera. You can literally see the mud.
It's coming out.
This little creek.
You can swap around your camera.
Hey, Sam, I've heard sometimes though when you got like a flow coming in like that they will get into even that mud, man, and they'll sit in there picking off worms and bugs in it.
The break.
Yeah. There's current in here right now. It seems like because of this creek that's just flooding into here. I've been trying to fish the cleaner water right now, but we may. I don't know what we're gonna do, honestly.
Do you got debris?
You can do it.
Conditions like this, it's interesting.
Yeah. Is there a lot of debris coming in from the creek too, or is it just mud?
Debris.
No, I don't think there's any. It's more like a stream than a creek, right?
Yeah.
But it's just we've had so much. It's almost like kind of like a flash flood type scenario. I think there's just so much water rushing in. Or has been rushing in overnight. Pretty impressive, actually.
Yep. JP, how's the Fox River treating you?
It's giving me a nice flow, but nothing yet, man.
All right. Sean, you still thinking about making a move, or did you go ahead and do it?
Well, I did, and I'm still shallow, but I just passed over a bait ball that had some fish around it, so I'm gonna.
He's in the zone.
Run it back through there. I did switch up to a jackhammer.
It's got the bradder bait on now. You better watch out, JP. Oh wait, you're throwing a chatterbait too, aren't you?
I was covering a little bit more water with the squirtle.
Gotcha. Are you throwing a 1.5?
Yep.
Smalley's been loving those things, man. Especially if you can hit some cover with it.
Oh yeah. What the hell? You got a clam.
Does that count? Ryan, does that count? The clams count.
Save that clam for your Old Bay, man.
Official ruling: clams do not count. And that's a funny story because I went to the river last night for a little bit, man, and I got one too on a Ned rig. It like clamped on it. I was like, "What the heck is this?" Oh man,
Clams got to eat too, bro. Clams got to eat. Sean and Jason, we got you guys' player cards up here. As you guys could see, that Sean is the coast hosting the Bass Fishing for Noobs segment. He's from York, Pennsylvania. He's been kayak fishing for 4 years. His favorite technique is wacky rig. As we talked about earlier, he is in a 2020 Outback, which he said is a nice, fast boat. I know a lot of people, especially there's a lot of tournament anglers that really like that kayak because of how much water you can cover just by pedaling. So, Jason, he is our newest host of the Off the Water segment. How are you liking doing that segment so far, Jason?
Oh man, it's great. It's especially being someone who loves to travel. It's killing me right now with this COVID, but soon it's over. I'll be back on the road, and there's been a lot of good feedback from it from people who've listened. So love it.
Okay, we've been talking about doing a segment like that for some time now, and we're glad to have you on board, man. And kind of highlighting those places. It's kind of cool to get information out there like that. Good places to eat, good places to drink. With everybody on the tournament scene traveling, it's a nice kind of segment. Because that's what we're doing at Paddle and Fin, trying to just get information out there. And we're not, we don't try to claim to be anything we're not. We have a lot of fun. We all have a passion for this. We're all, I can't tell you how many friends I've made that I've never even met in person, so hopefully once this virus stuff lifts up, we could get some of the Paddle and Fin meetups rolling. It'd be hard to say if it's going to happen this year with everything that's going on, but I look forward to meeting all of you guys. So
most definitely. Yeah, and you know what, too, the other part to the show, it highlights a lot of things that you would never think about doing. So, kind of a preview as the next episode, I'm looking out west, so the Utah area, where there's fishing, but it's not there's bass fishing, but there's a lot other things going on in Utah to complement the kayak fishing scene there as well. So it's going to be a good episode. Got a couple good guests getting lined up. Should have the interview done this week, and we look forward to you guys hearing about it.
Heck yeah, man. That sounds interesting. That should be a good one.
I love your show, JP. I don't get to travel too much, so I live vicariously through you guys.
Yeah, it's
Sean Lavery, Greg.
To do it now.
Greg Shed said, "This is fun, nice and slow, buddy, with the plastics." Go, Sean Lavery.
Yeah, that's my niece's husband. They friggin' live right on the water. They have a dock like right outside their house, and he's catching like catfish every night.
Nice.
I'm jelly.
Sean, what's predominantly in the lake you're fishing right now? Largemouth, smallmouth?
Yeah. Yep. There's a ton of largemouth and some striper or hybrids and striper, but and I've seen one smallmouth come out of here, but it's definitely not the norm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Looks like maybe I'm assuming Brock sent in a photo of Sam. Looks like he might be getting ready to paddle into the creek of mud. Is that what I'm looking at, Brian?
yes, sir. That's Mr. Jones in his muddy water there.
Sam Jones, what is the possibility of you hooking up with a catfish?
What was that question?
What's the possibility of you hooking up with a catfish?
With a catfish?
Yeah.
I did yesterday on Monroe. I thought I had another giant. I went back after, wrecking them, and same spot where I had lost that 1 over 8 and caught 2 over 6. I hooked into one, and I thought I had another giant on, and all of a sudden it started doing the death roll.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, that's not a bass. sure enough, it's like a 4-pound channel cat on a rattle
Nice.
trap. That's interesting.
I tell you,
I don't know. I don't even know what's in here. I think there might be bowfin in here.
Those are fun to catch.
There's bowfin in here, so I could catch anything. But I don't know. There's a possibility we don't even get bit today.
What? I don't want to hear that kind of talk from our.
you knew it. Come on, Sam.
I'm going to give a quick shout out for Boss Buffs. We just picked up some paddle and fins. Our man Sam Jones. Man, Sam Jones be doing everything. He's making buffs. He's making angler packages. He's repping and running TRC and helping with angler. Sam's all over the place. But check out Boss Buffs. It's a new business venture that Sam has started up. We got some of the paddle and fin ones out to the host recently. Nice high quality buff, and check them out, man. Sam, do you have a Facebook page for Boss Buffs yet?
There is an account, both Facebook and Instagram. I have not yet started posting anything on that, but I will be here shortly. We'll be starting to share some pictures of the different buffs we've done, and we've got out there and some stuff we got coming. So stay tuned for that. But yes, there is a Facebook page and an Instagram. It's just @BossBuffs. And it's real easy to find, and we'll start sharing stuff on there soon. So,
yeah. Hey, Sam, I got some news for you. Dan Perry has his 4th fish in the boat.
Maybe.
Way to go, DP. At least somebody's putting up some fish.
He said maybe. Might be short. Oh, there's that paddle and fin face buff that Brock is asking for you to send to him. Send him that one. Get some of that Brian juice on there.
Should I autograph it for him?
Yeah. Just put Sly Dog Loves Brock.
I can do that for him.
What are we looking at, Dan? You got a measurable fish?
Nah, I don't think so.
Come on, man. Do like Sam does. Stomp on it a little bit. Squeeze that 12 inches out of it.
Man, I missed one good one.
Sam's getting a little upset there, man. I don't know.
Finally.
I had to wake them up. They're sleeping apparently.
Yeah. No good?
I don't know. We'll see. I just finally got the hook out. They're choking it, man.
Well, that's good news, though.
Yeah, they're eating.
Yeah, I'm going to put them on the donkey leash here for a second.
All right. Hey, Brian, I'm going to jump off here for just a quick moment, and I'll be right back.
Yeah, you're good, man. Awesome. It's heating up, man. Your water temp's going up there, Sam? Sam's on the move. Pull Sam out of here. Let's see if we got a scoreable fish here from Dan Perry down on Gunnersville, floating in his native Titan.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He ain't much.
Gonna score. "13 inches, man. Nice work."
Good.
Yep, you're good, man. You're good. Well, Sam, he's got another 13.
Yeah,
man.
I hate to even put that thing on camera, measure it on that janky board. I left my other one at the house. That's my backup. Whenever you wake up and you leave at 2:30, you're going to leave something behind.
Yeah, you had what, 2.5 hour drive or something like that?
Yeah. It's just, the fishing around my house is, north central Alabama. The fishing's good, Coosa River and all that, but North Alabama, if you've never been up here and you don't live in this area, man, it really is amazing. Tennessee River is awesome. This time of year, especially like late April into May, things are behind this year. It's more like this time last year. I'm still catching fish there both pre and post spawn. Like it's kind of right in the middle.
Okay.
Where I'm at, it stayed warm enough, and a lot of them spawned out. I think maybe all of them, but up here it's really late this year.
Phone's not charging.
And,
That's not good.
Yeah. So the fishing's just great. But come up here like right after, post spawn, early summer. Go to like Pickwick, Gunnersville, some of that offshore stuff. Man, it's so much fun up here. It gets crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I fished Nickajack about this time last year, man, and just ran into some great fish. Just a beautiful area up there, man.
It really
on the Tennessee River.
Like I'm from the coast, from Biloxi in Mississippi. Mississippi does have a coast, so I came up here for work to Birmingham, and I kind of Alabama. It's Alabama, but man, I'll tell you what, I really do love it up here. I'd never spent a lot of time in North Alabama, but really, if you haven't been, come check it out. It's a lot of fun. Great fishing. It's beautiful. A lot of stuff to see and do. So,
heck yeah, man. I like it.
Little plug for North Alabama there.
There you go. Shout out North Alabama.
North Alabama.
Well, as you guys can see, we got the updated scoreboard scrolling across the bottom of the screen. Dan Perry's the only one on the board so far. He's got 59 inches for 4 fish. He's looking for that 5th one, and then he's going to start upgrading. Sam Jones is still on the search for his first one. He's dealing with some muddy conditions down there in Indiana. Pull you guys out of here and get the other guys in. Sean and JP, man.
What's up?
I hope this is
Going on
into a Milford versus Smith match. Or we gotta do a rematch.
Well, put it this way: I'm not at the spot yet where I dial them in. So there's a couple juicy spots to hit along getting there. So
Okay.
when we get there, we'll get there.
I like it. I like it. What are you throwing now, Sean? You still throwing the chatterbait?
Yeah, I'm coming up on a spot that's kind of rocky that sometimes they pull up the spawn on, so I might switch to a chatterbait, but I'm not quite there yet.
Okay.
I'm just kind of hitting the bank. I'm sitting in about 7 feet, so I'm hitting the bank and pulling it to me, see if anything's chilling out there.
Right on. Right on.
I got a lot of lay down trees right here. You missed my first backlash.
It's what?
His backlash.
I'm still
Oh, he had a good backlash.
definitely not a pro with the bait caster, but I'm surprised it took me that long to get my first one.
I hear you.
Hey, it's the little steps that count.
Yep. I'm getting okay. I restrung my line or my reel, and that definitely helped because the stuff I had on there was old fluorocarbon, and I was backlashing all the time.
Yeah.
We had an interesting conversation a couple weeks ago, and I had bought a bulk spool of Seagar, the Invisex, and for the first 2 spools that I put on, they say fluorocarbon, does retain a little memory, but man, I think it was sitting on the spool for so long, I kept on getting backlash after backlash. Finally, I got down to mid spool, and none of that. Has anybody else? I know Brian said he has it, but with bulk spools, have you guys ever experienced that? Getting just ridiculous backlash.
Yeah, I think it's a possibility, with bulk spools, probably maybe whatever store you got it from has had it for quite some time. So, that's one reason
from
why
everybody's favorite tackle warehouse.
Well, Tackle Warehouse moves some products, so it's kind of surprising. But like I know, like people won't buy line from like Walmart just because it tends to be brittle. It's been around for years, and I had an issue with some InvesX for a while where I was backlashing and having like a lot of twist. But you know, I've also had spools of it that have been completely fine. So I think that's one of the things, man. Fishing line can be hit or miss. You know, so I use Sunline. I use all of them, man. To be honest with you, I cycle through. I tend to use the ones that are on sale, which might not be the best idea. Maybe they're on sale because they've been sitting around too long.
Right. I know Brian had mentioned P-Line, the tactical fluorocarbon. Anybody else use that?
Yeah, I just ordered like 6 or 7 spools of it because it was buy one get one free.
Oh, nice.
I just use Cigar and Vizex for fluoro. I haven't had a problem with it, but I've never bought bulk spools. I probably should. I mean, just save money. I use, and I've had such good luck with it. I really don't mess with anything else. I usually use Sunlight Rain, but as far as fluoro, Cigar.
Yeah, David Brooks says Tackle Warehouse is even shipping orders for 7 days now.
Yeah, I got something, man. It took a long time.
I hit up Fish USA and Fishing Online, and both orders were shipped within a day or two of ordering. So, I mean, this stuff's expected. You know, the long shipping delays is, you know, with the whole COVID thing going on, it's expected. So I ain't getting butthurt about it at all. So, Sean, is the rain picked up?
It's good to support companies that support the kayak fishing industry too.
Yeah.
So I mean, I don't mean to put down Tackle Warehouse, but if a company's sponsoring anglers and doing something for us, you know, doing something for the guys who are out here fishing with us, try to support them companies. You know?
Yeah.
Like Yak Attack.
Yeah.
What?
Big shout out to Yak Attack. Like we mentioned before, the every one of our anglers, every one of the hosts that are utilizing the Yak Attack Panfish Portrait Pro. They include I think it's a 6 to 8 inch extension, which raises about the level to about 20 to 22 probably inch level. Makes it. The Panfish Portrait Pro is extremely adjustable too, so you can put it at like a max height that I think I want to say it's probably around like 20 inches or so, but you can drop it down real easy. You can put the camera angle kind of back away from you some or bring it closer. There's a lot of adjustment points. You got the adjustment points just at the camera mount itself, at the wall mount, or if you're using that, as well as the extension arm. So it's highly adjustable. So check it out. You could get some really good GoPro footage if you're filming yourself as well. So you guys have any who's on to something?
Oh, I think that might have been a muskie that just stalked my lure all the way back to the boat.
I'll be down for a muskie hookup. Anybody got their angler buttons with you? I know Sam does. Sam carries that thing around with him all the time. I
had mine.
Big shout outs.
I'm still getting used to it.
He broke me off.
JP, are you going to mark for a muskie on your angler button? Or one of the angry Illinois pike?
These pike are mean around here. No.
Yeah, they are. Check out Angler for you guys who are into bass fishing. The bullseye button is a very, very informative tool to have in your arsenal. It logs information as far as barometric pressure, pinpoints your location, all kinds of things. Grabs weather information, tags it with your fish catch, as well as they have something that I was really impressed about Angler was their social media aspect. When you download the Angler app, not only do you have the app to mark your fish, but you also get a very, very extensive social networking platform to be able to post information from. Check it out. Sam Jones was telling us about how many people are really hooked up into Angler. So it's a very good social media outlet for you to kind of concentrate if you want to post things in regards to bass fishing. A lot of informative information there. Sam Jones is standing up, everybody, in all of his glory. Wicked weights. Sam, are you using some wicked weights right now? Just checking the water depth. But Sam represents with Wicked Weights. They have helped provide some of our prize package. I have recently gotten to throw some Wicked Weights stuff out there. I think I've used their underspin. What else did I use the other day? Oh, I used shaky head the other day. Really liked the shaky head. But check them out. They make high quality tungsten lures. I know Brad's a big fan of the willow blade that's on the swim bait hook. It's a good smallmouth river bait if you want to pair like a small Kitech with one. So.
All right. You guys can take me off if you want. I'm about to retie. Somebody else has some action.
Sean, what you looking at, bud?
I gotta hook my battery up to my phone because it's almost dead.
Yeah. This definitely utilizing the StreamYard Live feature will drain your battery real quick.
Yep.
I'm fishing.
All right, man. We're about an hour in, hour and 6 minutes.
Yeah.
Started off with a bang with my man Dan Perry, man.
Everybody was saying
Down
the
there
south is where it's
Gunnersville.
at. Yeah. I mean, dude, he was just like, boom. I mean, we were what? It was like 8:03.
Yeah, he had his first fish. Yeah, just smashing them, man. Which was cool. At least we got some action going here right at the beginning. Shout out to Mike Morosky. Come on, Sam, get one. Jason Young, if you need something in a pinch, give my local shop a try. He's small but ships daily and carries a lot of good stuff. Prices are on point too. Really good dude. jbcoutfitters.com.
Nice.
Jason Young.
We could hit up Dave Brook. He says he has more tackle than most tackle shops.
Yeah. Shout out to Dave.
Dave Brook, tackle extraordinaire.
Yeah. This is true, man. I've seen a little bit of his stash. Yeah, man. I think we're going to see some action as the day progresses. We talked about that cold front that kind of came through the north up here the past few days. So it's going to be interesting, man. I know JP's fishing a river local to me. I've fished it before. It holds some really good smallmouth and largemouth. But obviously, as we saw, he got bit off by probably a muskie, because that stretch of river usually holds quite a few muskie down there. So,
and pike too, right?
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure there's some pike in there. But I think muskie are more prevalent in that certain stretch he's fishing.
Yeah. That's pretty cool.
Sam's fishing down in southern Indiana. Some muddy waters, some conditions he wasn't expecting. I think he said before we started, the last time he was at that lake, it was like 8 foot of clarity, and it's like 0 right now because of all the rain they got.
Good old Midwest fishing, man.
Yeah,
you're like, I got crystal clear, and then you're like, what? You can't even see like the stick that's floating by you in the water because it blends in so well.
Oh yeah. No, I totally agree, man. So it's going to be kind of interesting, man. But we teased about this last night, and we'll talk about this a little bit more later. But I'm going to bring an image on the screen, and we'll talk about this a little bit. I know none of our other paddle and fin guys know about this. But But we got something exciting next Sunday after the live stream. We're going to have a conversation with all five Live champions and Mr. Scott Butcher. And there's going to be a funky twist thrown into the mix. I don't know what it is. Scott won't tell me. He said, just trust me. And I'm trusting him, but it's going to be interesting. So tune in next Sunday at 1 o'clock Eastern, noon Central. And we're going to talk to these guys. There's going to be a twist. We're going to get the exclusive on how much money these guys are fishing for and the terms of the deal. And I don't know. It's going to be interesting if you guys are following the 5 Live. Scott's doing an awesome job over there. Obviously, we already know Jackson Orr, Derek Brundle, Brad Case, Cody Milton. I mean, that's a lineup of hammers right there, dude. So
every one of these have been. Every 5 Live event. It's been crazy.
Just completely unbelievable. So it's going to be super interesting to get caught up on that, man. I've been talking to Scott a little bit and trying to get some info out of him.
You need to stop doing that. Just let the secret be like you do to us.
But we're gonna have a Paddle and Fin exclusive with the 5 Live next Sunday. So don't miss out on that. It's going to be interesting. And if I know Scott, he's going to have some very interesting twists to go into that championship round. And we'll see who wins next week as well. You got another lineup of just 5 just absolute hammers. And we talked about that last night on the live stream. So,
yeah.
But our man Dustin Nichols is in the chat. DP already has 59 inches. That is correct.
Yep.
So let's get some of these guys back in here. See what's going on the water.
Hey, so when you're fishing the river, man, you never know what the hell you're gonna catch. I think this is a radio. No, you know what this is? This
it's a fish finder.
This is it's an inverter. Wow.
JP has caught a piece of electronic equipment.
We're gonna need an official measurement on that. Oh man. I like it.
The perks of river fishing.
Right. You'll never know. Next you're gonna catch a gun, maybe a leg. A muskie with a leg in its mouth, probably.
I mean, Chicago's known for its mafia,
Yeah. And so
Al Capone,
Brian, is he fishing the section of river that I think in Chicago, and it kind of cuts off and goes like through a residential area? Kind of. I remember you telling me about this place, the Fox River. It's almost kind of like it almost turns real slow and lake-like, but
yeah. There's some areas that are faster current, a little bit slower, but the section there where JP is fishing, actually, a little bit of history there. Al Capone used to have a hideout on that section of river, and now I think it's called Capone's Hideout. It's a bar and grill. I believe it's still there in the South Elgin area.
Yeah.
But then also to the north of the Fox River, we have the chain of lakes. So the Fox River actually starts at the mouth of Green Bay up in Wisconsin and comes down through Wisconsin into Illinois. Then I believe it dumps into the Illinois River there. But on that chain of lakes, a bunch of Al Capone's gangsters had some houses on there that were kind of like their hideouts that they go to in the summers and stuff. So a little bit of history there for you.
So you're saying body parts are a chance?
I wouldn't discount it, man. I wouldn't discount it. I mean, it's very possible, Chicago, Illinois, you just never know. You never know. So
if you guys haven't seen, Brian, you probably know about it, but Bachelor's Grove, where Al Capone's buried, it's supposed to be. It's down in Midlothian, Illinois, and it's one of the most haunted places in the world. As a teenager, I went there, and we took pictures, man, and these pictures turned out super blurry. Well, they're doing a live stream on they're doing a live stream online about how the history of how that all came about. I guess in that there's a creek back there where he used to dump all his bodies, and then he wound up getting buried there himself. So
Interesting. David Brooks says history lessons on PNF. You got that right, man.
Told you we were
cover it all
informative.
here, man.
Yeah.
Fiction and facts.
Yeah.
Hey guys, the feed's real messed up on my end. I'm gonna get out and come back in.
All right.
All right.
Sounds good, Sam. Oh, I removed Sean instead. My bad. How we feeling, fellas? You're about an hour and 15 in.
Plenty of time.
Yeah.
I think I
Let's see here.
want to be an early bite here and then a late bite there
I
with
agree.
them up north. You know?
I agree, man.
You still fishing the lipless crankbait, Dan?
Yeah, I went and fished a bridge with a Nico rig for a little bit. Didn't get a bite. I just kind of wanted to give this a little bit, so I'm trying it again, giving it a pass over this like 100-yard area. So
Very cool.
maybe I can pick up that fifth. We'll see. They drop the water. It's kind of it's so shallow. You really can't throw a lipless. I mean, it's right on the edge of picking up grass and being too shallow.
Yeah.
Shout out to Midwest Fishing and Outdoors. Man, he's been following us for a long time. Appreciate the love and support, brother. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're getting out there catching some fish. Daniel Bullard asked, what's the first round bracket looking like? I believe Smith took Milford and Hicks took Ricketts.
Yep.
That is correct. And currently for today's matchups, JP and Sean Lavery are at 0-0. And Dan Perry's got 59 inches, and Sam Jones is still on the hunt. So.
Yep. Sam Jones, do you want to tell everybody what boat that you're currently in? We lost.
We got no audio on Sam.
I think you can hear us. We just can't hear him again. It's all right, though. Sam is, I think he's still in the Bonafide SS 127, correct, Brian?
That is correct. He's got it rigged up with a Minn Kota trolling motor on the back so he can motor around. I think JP's about to get attacked by geese. It sounds like.
Some Al Capone geese. They come up like 20 deep. A Tommy gun.
Actually, the last time I was here, right at the launch, pretty much happened. They swarmed.
A very
What
small.
do we got now?
I don't think that one's going to measure.
Come on, man.
That thing's the size of your lipless crankbait, bro.
That's an appetizer.
Oh man. All right, I'm gonna mute Dan. He's got some wind kicking up. He's facing some wind down there on Gunnersville. I'm gonna keep an eye on him.
All right, I'm gonna get out of here. Flip downstream some.
Pull these guys out. Dan said, "Who got the redo between Josh and Brian?" We haven't fished yet.
Yeah.
The redo was between Josh Smith and
Ryan
Milford,
which rhymes. So Josh and Ryan, and Brian.
Yeah. So Josh Smith won that, so that's why he advances in the bracket. Milford got moved over to the losers bracket along with Jason Ricketts. So we'll see at the end of today who's going where in the bracket.
Brian will be moving over there next week too, over to the losers bracket.
We're talking trash already. We're talking trash already, bro.
You've been talking trash, bro.
I mean, I thought we were just going to be, cordial with one another today. We're co-hosting, bro.
I know. I love you, Brian.
I love you too, brother.
I mean, I plan on skunking. So what I do is I set my expectations super low. So when I kind of just achieve a little bit, it's exciting.
Yeah. All right. I
It's
like
called
it.
reverse confidence.
I get it.
Sean, the rain looks like it's starting to come down on you hard, bro.
Yeah, he's struggling a little bit there, man.
He's going to hook a giant.
Yeah.
A giant.
Might have lost his audio.
Yeah. Tough conditions for even doing a live stream. It's all right, though.
I mean,
expected.
Sam's battling the rain as well.
Oh, yeah.
Dan's battling the wind. It's rough, man. Oh, Milford's calling shots, bro. He said Eldridge hasn't been talking trash. He's scared of Brian.
I am scared of Brian.
Don't be scared.
I mean, look at him. He's scary.
Jeez.
A scary dude. And for those that don't know Brian, he's about 6'5", 260, 270, 250. I don't know. What do you weigh, Brian?
Did you just call me fat, bro?
I knew I'd get you back on making a weight comment.
I mean, really? I'm like 6'4", 250. Maybe.
So I was right.
You said like 270 or 280
No, I
or
said
something.
260. And then I said 250, 240. I said, what are you? And you came. So I went lower, not higher.
Keep being scared, bro.
Love it. Love the nature sounds. I think that it's JP. JP's like in Chicago, and he sounds like he's just totally out in the wilderness. Like,
Yeah, them city geese, man. I tell you,
they're not
They're just
endangered anymore, are they?
no, they're just as loud as the rest of the people around.
Also, guys, check out She Angler Customs, one of our sponsors for the bracket tournament. She Angler Customs specializes in custom bait painting, design, and marketing. So check it out. I know that they make some seriously good looking baits that Susie is absolutely in love with. And if Susie is all about it, we all should be about it. Milford says that Brian's just a big teddy bear. Like maybe like if it was like an angry, like black bear to run across Tennessee going through your trash. Well, I mean, Brian, get along. I'm the trash panda. He's the black bear digging through garbage. Any of you guys got an AracNet?
No.
Well, they're one of our sponsors also for the tournament. They provide an AracNet security system. I know that we did an episode on the final cast a while back with Michelle Adams. A lot of interesting information came from that interview. And if you guys are looking for something to secure your belongings, like especially at night, you want to. Sometimes people are a little uncomfortable about rigging it the kayaks the night before. This kind of gives you a little bit of peace of mind. It's a good theft deterrent product. You can lay across the kayak, but you get everything rigged up. It is extremely loud, so it is one of those things that will wake you up, especially if you're camping. But they're utilized in the back of truck beds for people who want to have their actual tools secured. But check them out, aracnet.com. And let's see, I think Dave Brooks says he has one at the house. And what do we got going on here? Sam Jones, can you hear us? Give me a thumbs up. All right. I don't think we can hear you, buddy, but we're going to talk about your baits. Biz baits in the house. I recently got some biz baits from Sam Jones. He was talking about their shaky head worm, their trick worms, and threw one out on the river the other day. Probably not the best bait for smallmouth fishing, but just because smallmouth tend to pick them up, drop them a lot. But I do know that baits for shaky head from Wicked Weights. So check out bizbaits.com. They make some really good high quality plastic baits. And Sam Jones is the man to talk to you about some if you want to get specific for looking for. I'm waiting for it to start snowing where Sean is. Oh, DP's got another fish. Dan Perry, you got another one?
What? Yeah, I got
What? We got, is this one over the 12-inch minimum?
Yeah, this one will measure.
Nice.
I mean,
Well,
all of them. They just have the baits choked. It's crazy.
Oh man, DP back at it.
It's on the clinic. It's that good luck.
Oh, you're broken up there, man.
Yeah, Josh, you're lagging out a little bit, bro. I'm gonna knock you out here for a second.
You're lagging, bro.
He's lagging. He's got some internet connection issues. I'll let him jump off and jump back on, see if that corrects it. Sam Jones is grinding away, man. You're putting the pressure on him, Dan.
Hey, you got to with Sam.
What do we got here, my man? What do we got here?
Close your mouth.
Josh Smith is in the house. What's up, brother?
Oh, that's my face.
All right, good in the nose. 15 and a half or 3 quarters, man.
Half?
Yeah, it's a half. It's just short. Awesome. You're good, man.
Woo! Almost went into the wall. Here's a little view of what I'm looking at.
Nice, dude. It's beautiful.
Yeah, it's definitely windy, but, not too bad. Well,
that puts Dan at 74 and a half inches. You can see that updated leaderboard down at the bottom there. Sam Jones is still in the search for his first fish. Sean Lavery and JP are still in the search for a fish as well. Dan, you got to be feeling pretty comfortable right now, my man.
Now, like I said, Sam's bite's going to pick up, man. You ain't putting Sam Jones out, so yeah, I am not hanging out, just going to take a break. I'm gonna keep my foot on the gas pedal.
Well, you got a 15 and a quarter, an 18, a 12 and 3/4, a 13, and a 15 and a half, man. So you got some upgrading to do for sure.
Yeah, it's I'm surprised the 12 and the 13. The last couple times, I haven't fished this area, but the last couple times I've been fishing, I haven't seen any like little dinks like that one I caught. So
okay,
kind of curious something's changing,
Yeah, I hear you. Man. Brock Howell said, "I thought Alabama was the land of giants."
I know exactly. No, like the last couple of weeks, I've been fishing the Kayak Bass Bracket Tour. It's a mouthful.
Yeah.
I've caught some 20s, but I really haven't caught any bigs. And the guy I'm in the Sweet 16 next week. The guy I'm fishing against, he's down in Fellsmere, Florida.
Okay.
Like,
That's the true land of giants.
Oh yeah. So, I mean, some bigs are going to have to show up. They've just been consistent, like 18, 19, 20s, but nothing big.
I hear you, man. Well, you made it through the first 2 rounds, man. That's something special there, man. And you're starting off the bang with today. So,
yeah, it was good, but the money isn't until you hit the Elite 8. So I'm gonna have to make it through next week. And
well,
walking into a bandsaw.
We're getting an update here from Mr. Aaron Steiger. What's up, brother? Hope you're doing well. Hope the family's good, man. But he said, FYI, Bradderbait Sticks, a.k.a. Brad Hicks, is hitting him in the local online tourney right now. He's currently in second. I believe that's a CKT event over there in Ohio. So Brad, I guess, is smashing him. Good luck to him, man.
I thought it was Buzz Brad.
Bradderbait. David Brooks said, "Poor guy, only catching 18 to 20s." I mean,
no, I'm not complaining, but it's you figure Gunnersville, you'll see a big one every now and then, a big, but just haven't seen one yet this year.
Yeah, it's all good, man. Well, I'm going to pull you guys out of here. I'm going to check in with the other 2, see how they're doing. Let's get these guys in here. What's up, boys?
What's
How
up?
we doing?
Coming up to the bend, man. See if this starts a trend here.
Justin Staley asked where Sam is at today. Sam is at Goose Pond Fish and Wildlife area, southern Indiana somewhere. So he's down there. You got a view of the river that JP's on. He's in the Fox River, northern Illinois. Sean Lavery up on Redmond Lake in Pennsylvania. And then obviously Dan Perry's down in Gunnersville. He's fishing a small creek down there. He drove 2.5 hours up that way this morning to get to the water. Currently, Dan Perry's sitting in the lead versus Sam with 74.5 inches. Sam's still on the search for his first fish. And then Sean Lavery versus JP here. These boys are still looking for their first fish. So let's get after it.
It's tough life up here in the north.
We don't want to have another Milford Smith rematch, with you guys. Looks like
There's time, Brian. There's time.
There's time. There's definitely time, man. Get on them. We got Josh back in here. Maybe. Josh, you got us?
I got you facing forward just because I'm standing and casting now, so I don't think anybody wants a crotch shot for the entire duration.
Thank you. We appreciate that. You got us, Josh?
Yeah. Can you hear me? I saw the lag?
You're good. Your picture's just a little pixelated, but you're coming through all right. And as I say that, he lags out. Pull him out here and see if you can get that figured out. So what are we throwing, boys? What do you guys got?
Switched up colors on the square bill. Hang on. It's a snag. It's another river treasure. Switched up to different color square bill in the true sexy shad color after getting broke off by that muskie. All right, we're free.
Dan's got another one. Dan has got another one.
Dang. Yeah.
Did he come off, man?
Killing it today. Say what?
Did he come off?
No, I got him.
All right.
In the face.
Dan Perry putting on a clinic down on Gunnersville.
Hey, calm down there, fella. Not big, but he'll upgrade.
Give Dan a second here to get adjusted. Good on the nose. A little closer on the tail, man. $14.25.
Yeah.
Cool. So that'll upgrade your 12.75. So give you an extra 1.5 inches.
What's my small now?
Your small is now 13 inches, my friend. 13 inches. So you are now sitting with 76 inches. How we doing, Josh?
Good. Had to get check in with the wife. She's trying to stream a workout video live. So we got too much streaming going on.
Sweating to the oldies.
Right?
It's probably Brooke Burke. Her thing's like we have Roku, and I swear you can't turn on Roku without seeing Brooke Burke. Brooke Burke all the time. Brooke Burke.
We got the updated scoreboard there. Dan Perry just upgraded his 12.75 with a 14.25, bringing him up to 76 inches.
Nice. Good job, Dan.
We'll see if we can get Sam in here. How we doing, Sam? He's on the search. Let's get all these guys in here.
JP, how's the float coming along?
Yeah, man, we're coming up to a bend here soon, so we'll see.
Midwest Fishing Outdoors asked you, JP, have you drop shot yet?
You know what? So drop shotting for this it's not going to be effective, just because the average depth that I'm fishing is 2.5 to 3 feet.
Yeah.
So, if it was deeper water, for sure. But right now, like I said, the most consistent bite has been on a square bill. So
I find drop shotting sometimes in a river is tough to do too. Milford just said that Dan Perry is going to catch enough fish for everyone, so he'll spread the love out when he starts. When he needs to call a fish, he'll go ahead and move that short fish to one of the other hosts here.
Nah, it'll turn off any minute. I'm telling you. Yeah, catch them early here.
Yeah.
And I mean, the water temp. I mean, I know it's a lot warmer than what it is here. 51. I think outside it was 50 whenever I started. It's probably 55 now. So it's. I know people up north are. Oh, that sounds great, but hey,
yeah. It's all about where you're at, man.
Yeah.
We all kind of said that the South was going to have the advantage, especially early in the bracket tournament, you know?
Yeah, I think later y'all will have the advantage, though, you know?
And you guys have already had a spawn, correct?
I'm actually, North Alabama is like right in the middle.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm catching both, pre and post spawn.
Yeah, yours is usually spread out. You guys will have it going on for a while, where here it's there and gone quickly.
It's funny
Nice.
where I'm at.
what treasure is this now? All right. Let's see. We have a car mat.
JP is now caught a car mat. He is caught an inverter. He's catching everything in the river besides fish.
But do you own that car? You need it. I mean, that could be like, oh, I caught a floor mat, or oh, I caught a floor mat.
It's like, it's a WeatherTech, man. It fits perfect in my truck. Hey, JP, Midwest Fishing wants to know if you were to fish a drop shot, what would you use in your area?
So in my area, I like power drop shotting. So a half-ounce teardrop from Wicked Weights,
Ooh,
and then I usually put on the Super Flukes are really good, and then the Z-Man Streaks as well for drop shots.
Heck yeah. We'll get a shout out to Brian's local shop, Rocktown Adventures. If you guys are in the need for some equipment to rig your kayak, or you're in the market for buying a new kayak, whether you live in Illinois or not, check out Rocktown Adventures. Our dude's Travis, and he'll
T-Bone.
Yeah, he's a good kid, man. I got to meet him when I visited with Brian. He's hilarious. And but check out Rocktown Adventures. They carry quite a few brands of different kayaks as well. Like JP had said earlier, they're going to have that new Old Town Sportsman coming soon. So shout out to Rocktown Adventures for everything they've done for the show and for the podcast in general. Dude, you guys do a lot of awesome like seminars there too, man.
We just did one last night.
I saw that. The live one?
Yeah, 101. Yep.
And they ship too. I bought stuff from them and had it shipped down to Alabama. They're good people there.
Yep. Sam, we don't have audio on you, bro. Sean, you making a move? Yeah, lost audio on Sean too. All right. So we consistently have Dan and JP in the house, like with video and audio, but it's kind of expected. Oh, are we in another one, Dan?
Stickfish.
Stickfish?
Yep.
That's the Milford.
Yeah, I got
special.
one of those too. I got one of those too. I'm going to retrieve.
I just man them in.
This one might be like Moby Dick.
Yeah, mine was a twig. It wasn't a branch.
That's one thing I love about squirrels. They get hung up, you roll right past where you're hung up, and it comes right out.
What kind are you throwing?
Got KVD 1.5 and a sexy shad.
JP, those things have been killing it on our rivers around here lately, man. People have been catching a lot of good-sized smallmouth with it.
As I say there, it doesn't want to get unhung.
I think in the probably the next bracket
There it is.
with paddle and fin. I don't know when it'll be, but I think I'll probably be on Pickwick, and I'll probably be catching some smallmouth then.
Nice. You guys have big ones there, or?
Yeah, I've caught a 5 before.
Nice.
My PB smallmouth, but I don't get to fish up north, so you know. They get a little bit bigger, but a 5's that's a legit smallmouth there.
Yeah. Sam Jones, Brent Allen says Alan Reed would already have some fish. Yeah, we don't have audio on Sam.
Alan Reed will leave a rose on Sam's car for him.
I'm gonna boot Sam and Sean if they can hear us. You guys come back in. I think we lost audio on you guys.
Yeah, maybe sign out StreamYard and come back in. Where'd you go, Brian? Did you get unsnagged yet, JP? Or are you catching something
I
else?
caught
random?
another one. Yeah, I got somebody else's line now.
But
Dan,
does
you
it
should.
have a fish on it?
Yeah,
That's the
he's
Yeah,
not
maybe
caught
you'll
a
get
fish.
lucky.
He's
Yeah.
catching literally a garbage can worth of items.
There was
I mean,
Hey.
at least you're doing your part in cleaning up the river today, bro.
Yeah, right.
there was a team not too long ago, and I forget what school it was for college fishing, and they broke off a fish, came back later in the day, found the line, picked it up, and the fish was still on there. They weighed it in, but it was illegal because they couldn't guarantee that was their bait, even though it was their bait and their line
Right.
in the same spot. How messed
That's
up is that?
crazy.
Yeah, that's an odd chain of events.
Come on now. Pass a little past it. I can see it. It's not. It's hooked on. There's line that's caught around the tree. So we're just gonna hand jack it. There we go. Oh, more
All right.
pollution. I'm definitely doing my part to help clean up the waters today, guys.
I like it. I like it. I like it.
We'll put that on the deck with
JP
everything
didn't
else.
know he should have brought a dumpster attached to his kayak today.
All right, let's get back on this bend.
Sean, we got you back, man.
Yeah, I'm back.
There we go.
You hear me?
Yep, we can hear you, man. Get Sam back in. Got it. Sam, you got us?
Nope. No audio on Samuel.
I muted JP. He's got some wind going right now. As you guys can see at the bottom of the screen here, Sam Jones versus Dan Perry. Dan Perry's got 5 fish for 76 inches. He upgraded 1 fish. Sean Lavery versus JP. They're still in the search for their first fish. Sean's up in Pennsylvania on Redmond Lake, and JP's on the Fox River in northern Illinois. So it's just starting to warm up. I'm looking out the window here, and the sun's out. We got some blue skies. It looks like JP's got a little bit of cloud cover where he's at. He's about an hour away from me. Let's see if we can get Sam back in here. Sam's down on Goose Pond Fish and Wildlife area down in Indiana, and Dan Perry's down on Gunnersville. We're about an hour and 48 minutes in, boys. So you got about an hour or 2 hours and 12 minutes to go. Find some more fish.
I think I'm going to go visit Dan next weekend.
Yeah.
Come on down, man.
That's fine. I'll go with you, man. I'll go with you. I'll go
All of
with
a
you.
sudden, he's like, I show up. He's like, I'm sorry, bro, but Brian's already here.
I mean, he offered up the basement to crash in, you know?
Yeah, he's like, Brian's here, but he said I'm not allowed to let you in, so you're going to have to go elsewhere.
Y'all are welcome to come stay as long as you don't bring that Corona down here. I mean, coronavirus. Corona, you can bring. Dos Equis, you can bring any of the Mexican beers. Right now I'm fishing wind-blown banks, way back shallow. I got a 3/8 black and blue swim jig with a rage menace. Nothing spectacular, nothing mind-blowing. On 50-pound braid, just kind of throwing it up on the bank.
Are you throwing a leader on there?
No, just straight 50-pound vicious braid. Actually, dude, I bought I got a knot here. The like some pros, pros whenever they get all their stuff, sometimes they have a sale. Whenever they have old stuff, they swap sponsors, or they just get so much stuff they sell out their old stuff. I bought like I don't even know, a metric ton of 50-pound vicious braid about 8 years ago, and I've been throwing it ever since.
Can you hear me
Now,
now?
I bought like thousands for like $20.
Sam, you got us?
I got you. Do you got me?
Yep, we got you, man. We can hear you.
All right. I switched to my other phone.
Okay.
My backup phone's having issues.
All right. Well, at least we got you, man. We got you.
Yep. Wish there was more action for you.
That's all right, man. Keep searching. Justin Staley said Brian will bring some tube meat for you. This is true.
Yeah.
I had some brats 2 nights ago, bro. Where were you?
I know. I figured you did. You have it like 4 times a week.
Hey, mute me for a minute.
He's like, "Would you like sausage patties with that, sir?" And Brian's like, "No, I need links. Thank you."
Brock Howell wants to know if he can come down to Alabama with us. Why not? He's the Golden Horseshoe, man. Dan, you got another train or something? JP had some wind. I think Dan had a train. Sorry about that if your ears got blown out. Yeah.
Gunnersville, Milford.
I like it.
David Brooks, a fan of the vicious braid.
Yeah.
I think I've actually thrown vicious braid before. So a couple years ago, I bought a spool of it, man. Somebody had it for like an extreme sale. It was like $7-8 for a spool of it.
Nice. See if we get some more action out of these.
I'm kind of a fan of Suffolk braid. Throw it on a high vis on a spinning reel. I think I throw a 20-pound with a 10-pound leader, fluoro leader.
Right on. I'm not a big braid guy. I used to be, and the only thing I really use braid on is when I'm throwing a frog or some top water or punching.
Yeah, that's the only thing I throw it for. Frogs, anything that I know that I'm going to be in like extreme vegetation. And then last year I threw fluoro on my spinning reel, which actually wasn't bad. Everybody was telling me about how bad the memory would be, and overall it actually was pretty good.
I don't know what JP's got there that he hooked into.
What do you got, JP?
I don't even know. It's just going on top of the car, Matt.
Catching everything but fish in the river.
I'm just waiting for the body next.
Oh my God. I'm gonna pull him out of here. Let's chat with Sam Jones a little bit. Sam the Man.
Sam the Man.
I like the name, brother. I like the name. How you feeling? Oh, we lost his audio again, man. He can hear us, but he can't hear you. Sam's having a rough day, man. It's been a rough week. Sam this morning was ready to just go take a nap in the car. He's got Brock Howell following him around. He was going to have Brock go out and fish for him. Sam has been grinding away, man. I give him credit. He been on the water all week. He won last week. He won, was it the SIAC event or a grubby event?
Yeah.
Grubby event. Won a grubby event. Fished the first IKA event yesterday. Had a rough time on the water yesterday. Was battling some rain and wind and all kinds of stuff. And then he drove south this morning to go down to this Goose Pond Fish and Wildlife area.
No, man, and he killed it there. Like he had a good day of fishing there. He's super excited. Now look at him; he looks really sad.
Yeah. Hey Sam, we're sending you virtual hugs, buddy.
Yeah,
we love
you.
There you go. At least he could hear us.
At least he's got Brock with him.
Yeah.
I mean, like maybe Brock needs to come over and run into the side of his kayak and let some of the good luck spill over into.
I was gonna say, man. I mean, Brock, the Golden Horseshoe. I mean, the kid wins every contest he enters, whether it be paddle and fin, KBF, whatever. Dodges getting run over by a boat during a tournament. I mean, I don't know, dude.
He's been fishing really well too this year.
Yeah, you might as well have him come tie off next to your boat, bro. But see if we got Dan back here. I don't know if he's got a fish or what.
Do you have a fish, Dan?
No.
Did you drop your phone in the water? What were we looking at?
I think I'm taking Dan out. I think he's Operation Gold Stream.
Is that why he kind of was like, no.
We lost JP. He might have got sucked into the river.
He's probably hooked onto a washer and dryer set at this point.
Sean, how you doing, buddy?
Good, I'm doing all right. I just tied on a swim bait with the underspin to try that for a little bit.
There you go.
Right on. Oh, we got JP back. You doing all right, man? We thought you got sucked in by the river monster.
Yeah, not today.
All right. That's good. That's good. Sam's on the move. He's searching for some fish.
Hey, Sean, are you marking fish still?
Not where I am right now. I'm thinking I might need to move more. Or go back to where I was.
Justice Staley says that JP just found the car that goes with the floor mat. Fox River, man. It's the river of unknown.
Yeah.
Where evidence goes to be hidden.
Hey, how PG are we keeping this?
PG. Yeah, we gotta keep it clean.
All right. Well, a buddy of mine was fishing around the same area where I'm at today. He was out yesterday, and he thought he hooked in something good. Kind of felt like dead weight. He pulled it in, and it was a pleasure toy.
Hey, soft plastic, soft plastic.
All right. So
I'll
Brian,
leave it to the image.
Brian threw up the Spring Madness event bracket. So far that we have Josh Smith advanced against Brian Milford. They did their first round where they both skunked, and then Friday they fished for 2 hours with Milford catching 2 fish and Josh Smith catching 3. Brad Hicks last weekend beat Jason Ricketts. Brad rose out around the river and caught, I think, 3 smallmouth. And Ricketts actually caught his personal best 19-inch largemouth. And so Brad advances, and then we got Ryan and Ricketts being in an actual matchup for the first round of the losers bracket. So for those of you who are keeping track of your brackets, that is the first round from last weekend, and we'll add a couple more here at the end of the day today. It'll be interesting to see what happens here. We have one guy who's in the South, Dan Perry, who's saying that his bite usually comes in the morning and then shuts off. And then as of late, some of our northern fishing obviously is kind of tending to be a little bit better later in the day. Hopefully that they come on around during the tournament time for these guys, because with the air temperatures dropping as low as they do at night still, it kind of keeps cooling down the water each night. So we got Sean and Jason's player cards. Their angler cards are up. Jason, I see that you are sponsored with Rocktown, TRC, and Wicked Weights.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. How long you been
Yeah.
with those guys?
Wicked Rates, just over a year now. Rocktown got on in July, and then TRC since October.
Nice. So you've been in an Old Town since then, right? Correct.
Yeah,
Yeah.
correct. The actually, and I'm not sponsored by them, but I want to give a shout out to Aqua Battery. That's what's keeping my phone powered right now for this live stream as well.
Yep.
It's so I have the 12 volt 10 amp hour for my fish finder, which lasts incredibly long, and then for the phone it's the 12 volt 4 amp hour. So I mean I've gone a few days and it's still green for the charge. The battery life on it is incredible.
Heck yeah. And they're so light and small,
Yeah, they fit right into the cup holder of the Yak Attack cup. The cup holders they make.
Yep.
It slides right in there, so it's nice and out the way.
Hey, Sean, how are you liking that Yak Attack Panfish Portrait Pro arm?
I'm loving it, man. It's definitely working well with my phone. I just had to the X grip that I was using wasn't working super great, but I might have to invest in a different one of those. But,
Yeah.
the mount is rock solid. I have a very similar one for my fish finder, and I love the quick disconnect that you can just like use that thing, spin it off, and take it off your back. So,
Yeah, it definitely makes for easy rigging. Once you have that quick disconnect base, stuck on your gear track, you don't have to worry about unscrewing it. I know sometimes I kind of freakishly over tight some stuff, so sometimes on my old on the old ball mount, like the track adapters, man, those things would like tighten down so far hard that sometimes I'd have to get out like an actual wrench or channel locks to get it undone. And that quick disconnect makes for a much easier and quicker, like rigging section before you get out there. So I was talking about earlier how awesome it is and how adjustable that camera arm is. And, they were able to supply every one of the hosts that were fishing in the tournament with one with the extension. So if you guys are out there looking for a good, affordable, American-made product, with these camera mounts, they are awesome, man. And I know even with the boom stick and the I can't remember the name of the 3-foot one, but it is definitely a very big boat, heavy duty. They don't wobble like my old one used to do. So check them out from yakattack.com. What's up, Aaron Steiger? Aaron wanted to know if you use an adapter then to keep it charged, JP.
Yeah, so Nakwa makes the adapter itself. All it is it's a 2-port USB adapter that's part of the Nakwa product, and it goes right into the battery pack.
Heck yeah! So you can. It's got 2 ports for the USB.
Yes, there's 2 ports.
Hey. And Milford wants to know what you're throwing, Sean.
It's a biohazard swim bait on a underspin head.
There you go.
I know I'm throwing it on a spinning rod, but I didn't feel like taking my jackhammer off my casting rod.
Yeah. What weight are you throwing?
3/8, I think is what this one is. So it's a
Okay.
little heavier than I'd like, but I don't have too many underspins. So.
You're probably launching that thing a mile with the spinning rod, aren't you?
Yeah.
Here's a picture of Brock with Sam in the background. Brock looks slightly Unabomberish right now. Sam, how's it going? Oh, Sam's getting out of the boat, looks like. DP, how you doing, bro?
Doing good. Still just cranking away. Real
There you
windy
go.
out here. I did a went around a couple islands, throwing a swim jig. Didn't get a bite, so might try to move and fish some more windblown banks or the bridge or something else. Might mix it up here in a minute because this is about dead here.
Yeah.
It's just I don't know why the cranking on Gunnersville for me in the morning has been good, and then it just dies off,
Damn. We've got Dan and Sam's angler cards up right now on the screen. Obviously, as we talked about before, Dan is in a Native Titan 12, and also you jumped on their team this year, isn't that correct? Or at the end of last year, I think.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
How do you like it so far?
Oh, it's great. I mean, I was seeing so many people winning with a Titan that's why I originally bought one. Before that, I had a Bonafide 127, and hey, that's a great boat, and they're under big adventures too, and I'm not going to put them down. But I need a pedal. If you're not going to have a motor, because the tournaments in my state, they don't allow a motor, so that wasn't an option for me.
Right.
So I had to go pedal, and it's been great. I'm obviously a heavier guy, and it ultra stable, super fishable, riggable, all that good stuff. Everything you could want. It does. I mean, it really does do it. It's durable. No issues. I come out here, it does everything I want it to do, and it's been great.
It's a tried and true drive system. Also, how wide is the Titan 12?
I think it's 37.
37.
Yeah.
Nice.
No,
I'm excited to see the Native Slayer Max pedal drive kayak. I haven't seen it yet. I know one of our friends just got one this year, and a lot of people have been talking that boat up as well. Native makes some good, some great boats, man. That's what's cool about this sport now. It's just all the manufacturers, they've got their pros and cons with their boats. And what it is, once you get out there, you guys, if you're in the market for a kayak, we always say go out and demo them. Demo. Right now I know it's a little hard because of all the shops being closed down, but get out there, test the boats out. I guarantee you will find the one that fits you like a glove. It just takes a little bit of time, but if you're going to invest the money into it, get what you like, what fits you, what makes you comfortable. And like I said before, they all have their pros and cons. There isn't one out there that's perfect. So
nope.
And JP, Dustin Nichols saying spinnerbait, spinnerbait, spinnerbait. We got Sam Jones doing some bank fishing now. It's resorted. Sam has given up. I think I see a bobber and a waxwork.
Poor Sam, man. He's having a rough go around, man. He's tying on the secret sauce right now, I think.
What is that?
I don't know.
Show us what you're tying on there, Sam.
Well, we're a little over 2 hours in, boys.
Let's mute. Maybe JP. Yeah.
JP's facing some Sam or some wind.
We've nicknamed the wind Sam now.
Yeah. But as you guys can see, the scoreboard at the bottom there, Dan Perry's leading against Sam Jones with 76 inches. Sam's tying on the secret sauce right now to hopefully get on the board there. And then Sean Lavery and JP still looking for their first fish. They're both in the north. Sean's in PA on Redmond Lake, and JP's on the Fox River in northern Illinois. I don't know what kind of shot Sam's giving us right now.
Our dude, Brad Hicks, caught a 19.5-inch smallmouth in his tournament today.
Where's he sitting? I know Aaron Steiger gave us an update. He's fishing, I believe it's a CKT event, right?
CKFT, yeah. It was supposed to be the Cowan tournament, Oh,
Okay.
you were supposed to be here this weekend when I think about it.
I was.
Yeah, and so it was a Cowan tournament, and with the COVID stuff, what they did was move the Cowan Lake event, I think, back into July, and they moved up what they called the 150-mile radius tournament.
Okay.
So from Strictly Sail was the ones who put on the Cincinnati Kayak Fishing Trail, and they basically have they have a shop in Blue Ash, which is just north of Cincinnati, and they'll have this 150 miles a radius around from where the shop is. So it's pretty cool tournament because it includes Columbus and Kentucky, or not Columbus, Indiana and Kentucky, within that 150 miles. So it kind of makes for a really interesting tournament. So I know last year there was Kurt and some guys went and fished way up in the northern section of that radius, and they put on a clinic. Like they only fished for a couple hours because it is a pretty far drive up there and back, and they had to be back to the shop. So they had about a good 2.5, 3 hour drive, probably almost, maybe 2.5 hour, 2:45 to get back.
Right on.
It kind of makes like kind of cool thing that people are like, all right, I got to cut out now, and get home way early,
Milford said last he looked, Brad was in second, only down by 2 inches.
Nice.
David Guyette asked what lakes everybody was on. So Sean Lavery's on Redmond Lake in Pennsylvania. Dan Perry's down on Gunnersville in Alabama. JP's on the Fox River in northern Illinois. And Sam Jones is down on Goose Pond Fish and Wildlife down in southern Indiana. Nice nature shot from Sam there. See if, hey, JP, can you flip your camera around for us, man? We like the screen shot, but we'd like to see you, man.
Sam's bank fishing now.
Yeah. There we go. Jason Ricketts in the chat. He said, "Get it, boys." So we got quite a guy, a paddle and fin crew out there making it, man. Just making it. As Ron Milford would say. Good luck to Brad Hicks, currently in second. Oh, there we go. We got Sam back. He's getting some wings, man. He's chugging that Red Bull. Justin Staley said Goose Pond is about 30 minutes from the house. He's going to go take Sam a bag of food. Oh, I just got a message come through from Brad Hicks. He's sitting in first place.
Way to go.
2 19s and a 19. There we go. Bradder Bait in first over there on CKT. That's awesome. Yeah. Ryan Milford brings up a great point. Jason Ricketts still has the biggest bracket so far. I think Dan's got the win now.
Oh, all right. Let's see. So, what do you think so far, Brian? Do you think this thing's going to pick up for these northern guys?
Let's pull these guys out of here and have a little conversation, man. Yeah, I think for sure. The guys in the north, it's just warming up. Like I said, the sun is shining here in Illinois. It's just warming up. It's supposed to get up to 60 something today. And we've been facing, low 50s, high 40 temps, air temps lately. So I think that's really a struggling factor. I know Sean Lavery's been battling rain all day in Pennsylvania. Dan's fighting some wind down there, I know, on Gunnersville, but it's definitely air temps have been warmer up there. And then Sam in Indiana has had a ton of rain. We talked to him before the stream started. The lake he's fishing is typically, what did he say, 8 feet of clarity, and it looks like chocolate milk today. Yep. So he's struggling with that. So it's one of those things. Jason Ricketts said, "Thanks for the frog bait, Josh. Your generosity is second to none, brother."
Yeah, I had delivered the
Did you
what?
guys just have a moment? Did you guys?
I delivered the angler button and face buff, and then
Yeah.
we'd gotten those GoPro mounts. So I was the frog bait that I gave him isn't like something really awesome. I kind of was like, let me just give some hideous looking bait to Rick and threw it in the box. So the fact that he's thanking me for it's kind of funny. That wasn't meant to be like a nice thing. I was just like, let's find something weird off the wall of oddities that I'll never use.
I like
But dude, he'll probably go catch some record bass off it, and I'll be like, "Can you do that back, bro?"
I love it.
It looks like a tadpole, like a giant tadpole, though. Like it's a frog body with the tail still. Like I think, if I remember correctly, I don't know. I have so many weird baits from Mystery Tackle Box that, like, I'm just kind of confused of why you kind of do a personalization with that. Like the first year it didn't. Second year they added that feature, and I would still get like these 8-inch topwater plugs. Like, dude, I'm not ocean fishing anytime soon. Why do I have this? It looked like I was going to catch barracuda with it or something. Like it was weird. And I'm looking at some of the stuff up there. I just laugh.
Yeah.
I do got Jay's buzz baits up there though, dude. Those things are good. Those aren't oddities. Those are just so good. They're on the wall of awesomeness over there.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Milford said you should have gave him the catfish bait.
Yeah, that's not. Yeah, I threw it away though. Remember, I did the video of toss it in the garbage can.
Let's get these guys back in here, man. How we doing, boys?
Y'all just missed a monster stickfish.
Monster stickfish.
Dang.
It was
I mean, yeah, it's going to be hard to beat JP. He's caught a floor mat from a car, power inverter, and some unknown foreign object.
foreign object.
So I don't know. We'll see.
Maybe we'll do an event where we all fish rivers and we actually just have a contest of the most awkward items that we can catch off the bottom.
Dude, if we do that, I'm going to Harrisburg. I saw all sorts of crap up there.
Yes, Milford, I threw away the Christmas present you gave me. When you give me a tube of stinky catfish bait with a hole in it, I'm not going to really keep that. I know, it's mean of me. I'm sorry. Jeremy Baker says we should do a magnet fishing tournament. That's not a bad idea.
I'll go fish Montgomery. Sure, there's some shanks and everything else down there. The river goes right through the city.
Milford, I'm sorry, Milford. Stop. It's okay. Stop making me feel bad.
At all.
I'm going to pull out of here. Hicks sent a big smallmouth picture. I'm going to throw up on the screen. Give me a minute.
All right. Yeah, Hicks got 2 17s and a 19. Maybe you guys should have come down here, fish Ohio rivers with Brad. Except for Dan. Dan's got it. He's doing good. All right. JP, you doing good? I think I might have lost JP. Froze up some. Are you on one, Dan?
No.
Little snag?
Yep.
All right. Sam, can you hear me okay? So Josh Smith refers to you now as the nerd, the fishing nerd. and we had a conversation last night in regards to it. And he's like, that guy knows so much. He's always got so much going on, and he's so technical about everything. And I was kind of laughing. I'm watching you fish. I'm like, he is the fishing nerd. He will go throw. You're so smart about making sure you keep switching it up instead of getting into, the comfort zone of throwing what you like to throw, But I think I did lose your audio, bud. Here's Brad Hicks, 19.5-inch smallmouth from today. It's a chunky, good-looking fish. And we got Sean and JP still trying to grind out their first fish. JP's on the Fox River, and Sean is on Redmond Lake. He said it's a local lake that's close to him. Dan is fishing at Gunnersville. He's been in and out of the same location over and over again. He's been catching fish in this one stretch, he says, but what he's doing is his kind of technique is to kind of roll through there, see if he could get some bites, catch a fish or two, and then kind of try to fish somewhere else close for a little bit to kind of let it rest. That way he doesn't wear them out. He said that the bite tends to be hot early and fade out as the day goes on. What's up, Sam? We got you back video. Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, it's kind of faint, but I can hear you. It sounds like we might be picking up through. Did you drop the earbuds? Were the earbuds causing the problem for you?
Well, I can't use the earbuds because it's raining so hard.
I got you.
Can you hear me though? All right.
Yeah, I can hear you. You're a little faint, but it's a lot better now. So.
Okay.
So Brian's bringing up the Paddle Fin Spring Madness background. We tried to use this background before, but the unfortunate thing is when we've got so many people on live video streams, it kind of covers up, all the advertisement and stuff. But we just want to throw out a big thank you for all of our sponsors: Yak Attack Angler, Dan Perry's on one. Boss Buffs, Catch, Jig Masters, TRC Covers, the Arachnet, Jim Strunk with Flip It. I mean, so many. We reached out to so many people, and everybody was willing to really help us out a lot. And we just want to say thank you to everybody. Dan's on a fish. Sam, Dan's on another one, bro.
Wrecking them.
He is wrecking them.
Oh man, it's getting hot up in here. Dan's smallest fish.
Now, this is definitely my biggest.
Oh
boy.
What did we catch him on? Look, you had the spinning rod out. Were we doing a little finesse? There we go.
Nico rig.
Nico rig. What are you using for the bait? All right.
It's a Z-Man bang stick, green pumpkin with some chartreuse, spike it. And I just have it on the 115 Z-Man TRD shrooms weight.
Your smallest fish currently is man.
Nice. All right. Let's see.
Oh yeah. Let's get a close up of that tail, my man.
Looks like we're sitting at 18 3/4.
Yep.
All right. That's a good upgrade, Dan. Now he's going to be what? Sitting around probably close to 80 now, Brian?
81 3/4.
There you go. Give some greeny love.
Love it. Love it. Damn. We are updated. Nice work, Dan. Nice work.
That one killed it. Killed it.
Dan's getting solid bites. Every fish he's caught, it's not like a swipe. Sam, what are you grinning about, Sam?
Let's talk to Sam for a minute here. How we doing, Sam?
Oh, wind's blowing, it's raining. Dan's catching fish, I'm not. I can get any better.
Mr. Jones, I have a feeling.
It looks like I'm turning, but I'm actually just getting blown around.
Well, I mean, as you and I have always talked about, we lost him. Sam and I have always had that conversation, man. All you need is 5 bites. That could take 5 minutes, man.
It's true. The other day when I went out on the river, I think it was like 30 minutes, a window of 30 minutes, dude. I caught 7 or 8 smallmouth, and literally out of the same like 10 square yard section.
Yeah. Let's talk to these boys here real quick. Sean, how we doing, brother?
I'm doing all right. I moved a little bit down the lake, a little, to one of my favorite spots where I caught my personal best.
How big was that personal best, my friend?
19 and a half.
Nice.
Yeah, right on.
So you're saying there's a chance.
Absolutely.
JP, we're just waiting for the next oddity that he's going to pull out of the river, whether it's probably an extension cord or a television. What do you think? Let's take a bet, Brian. What's the next thing that JP pulls out of the river?
That's a good question, man. I would say it's either going to be an ice cream bucket,
Like the clear big one,
or like a Walmart plastic bag.
I think, dude, I hope it's an ice
I mean,
cream bucket.
JP's been all over the oddities today, catching all kinds of weird stuff. So,
I mean, it's definitely the first power inverter I've seen come out. But
yeah, that was a first for me. I've seen the floor mat before. Justin Staley said he's waiting on a bumper to come out of the water from JP. I mean, they're cheering you on for the oddities, my man.
Hey, something's better than nothing, right?
yeah.
That is true. I think we got Sam back here. There we go. Get Dan Perry in here as well. Jody Cousins said he's going to pull out a 57 Buick. Guy can't catch a fish, but he's catching every piece of trash in the river, man. He's doing everybody a favor and helping out the environment. I like it.
There you go.
And he's accessorizing his car.
Yeah, right. But before you know it, he's built a new fish finder system for the kayak.
Love it. Well, we got about an hour and a half to go, boys.
It's kind of
About
like
an hour and a
catching
half.
a trophy bass, one that's tagged.
Just for the good old faithful.
Old boot. That JP with the wind.
Ah,
Yeah, it is. I just muted him.
All right. So I kind of find it a little funny, guys, of our trash talking sessions the night before. Maybe we should stop doing that. Like Dan is the only one who's kind of been like, I'm not going to really say anything. I'm just going to go to bed, and he's doing good. But the other 3 of you kind of had a little bit of words. Not Sam so much here and there, but maybe we should all just kind of be nice. What's that?
I'm a humble Southerner.
A humble Southerner.
You get murdered for talking crap down here.
Sam Jones, TRC covers. Uh-oh.
Hell yeah.
He's unleashed the secret weapon, maybe?
Possibly.
Possibly. What are we looking at?
You got a wiki weight, tungsten worm weight, and a biz bait cutter crawl, Texas rig. We're just gonna slow down.
All right, Sam, I'm going to ask you to speak up real quick. I want you to tell me, what is your favorite thing about TRC covers?
How can I pick just one thing? You know, but if I have to, I'd say it's got to be the rod tip protection. So, as kayak anglers especially, we're always putting our rods in and out of our cars, our trucks, rod tubes, whatever it is. And the most vulnerable part of your rod is that rod tip. And that's the part that seems to get the most amount of abuse to it.
Right.
So TRC Covers has a foam insert in there and a dip top to the mesh that protects your rod tip. It's a pretty sturdy tip there on the end, so when it is getting banged into things and thrashed around, it's got some protection.
Yeah, and I'm a big fan of how it locks in there too. You know, like your rod tip, you slide in, it pops. You just give it a little tug, and it snaps like into place, man. And because I remember when I first got those, and I was like, oh, maybe I should have gotten the ones with the bungee at the bottom. But once you get that locked in, that rod sleeve does a really good job of actually staying in place, regardless of having it hooked to the bottom of your reel.
Correct.
And they float, man. That's awesome. Like, you know, you think about it, a lot of people may not be into having their rod covers on with them on the water, but these things float. So, you know, if you happen to drop one or the wind blows it off your kayak, you know, you ain't got to worry about it sinking. You know, it stays right there. I think that it's that foam insert that helps it actually float also. Correct, Sam?
That's right.
Heck yeah. And you can get them personalized. You can get them custom made for yourself. All kinds of different colors also. So we are sitting just over an hour and a half left in the tournament. It is 10:32 Eastern Standard Time. Dan Perry has a limit. He's got 81 3/4 inches. And Sean and JP are still looking for their first fish, as well as Sam. Sean's been battling some pretty good amount of rainfall on and off. Sam is dealing with the rain as well. Also, that storm that Sean is dealing with actually blew through Indiana overnight, and I think it probably even started last night, because it started last night here. So his pond that he chose was actually known for its clarity, but it is not known for clarity at this time. So he's trying to put together some chocolate milk love and see if we can pull out some fish here before this tournament ends. We also want to give a shout out to Catch Products Incorporated. Duke and the guys make one heck of a measuring board. As most of you know, their durability is second to none. It's made out of high quality aluminum, and the accuracy of his boards are second to none as well. So if you guys are into buying good quality products that last you a long time, people come. What we got, Dan?
I got to flip the camera, but this is a hoss right here, man.
Uh-oh. I can hear your spool. Dan Perry. Dan, don't worry about switching the camera. You get your fish in, all right? Dan Perry says he's got another hog on. Let's see what we got. Oh. Nice
Blonde
fish.
zipper.
That's the one he's been looking for.
Oh man.
Dan Perry. What do you think?
Nice.
19-inch
Yeah,
fish?
That one might be 19.
14 and a quarter is your smallest currently.
Ooh, that's a almost a 5-inch upgrade right there. Sam, you better step it up, bro.
He's over 19.
I'm calling Sam's gonna just wait till the last 20 minutes. Just come
Yeah,
up.
he's probably he's already caught. Oh, I got excited for Sam.
All right,
What do we
that was good. Let's see that tail.
Right at 19. Yep, just over 19.
You're good, Dan.
All right. Thanks, sir.
Good one. Was that off that Nico rig again?
Yeah.
Maybe you you're on a pattern. You're too what was the size of the last one? That was his biggest one, right? So the two biggest fish come off that Nico rig now.
Yeah.
Yeah. There it is. It's a 1/15 Nico Shrooms head right on the end with the Z-Man bang sticks with some chartreuse dip. And I think it's just the weedless. There it is. The weedless Nico hook by VMC.
Nice.
So if you haven't thrown one, it's just like throwing a wacky rig, except it's weighted.
Yeah.
It just gets it down further. And I usually, that's a 1/15. I usually throw that in less than 10 feet, and then I'll up it if I go up to something deeper.
Nice. You're sitting at 86 and a half inches now, my man.
Hey Dan, Justin Bailey wants to know, how do you like your Ray Marine unit?
Yeah, I'm still rocking the old Dragonfly. It's fine. I got it on clearance like 2 years ago, and I've been using it ever since. I'll probably upgrade this year. I came from a bass boat, and whenever I had that, I had big hummingbirds and I had side imaging. I think maybe whenever I had side imaging, maybe it wasn't that good. So it would show me something was out there, but I couldn't really tell as much of what it was. So whenever I bought one, I didn't really need side.
Yeah.
But now I'm seeing some stuff, people with side imaging, that's kind of blowing me away. So yeah, it's a good, dependable unit. Unit does exactly what it's supposed to. But I know some of those big Ray Marines, elements and all that, they're fine. So yeah. This year the big purchase was a Tennessee trailer. And I'm about to get a Slayer XC. I'm going to go to the factory whenever all this is over. We were supposed to have already went, but this kind of postponed it. But as soon as, so I'm going to get the Slayer, and then probably later in the year, whenever they all go on sale, I'll hook up with a new fish finder. But it's been good.
Nice.
No complaints.
Heck yeah. Milford says that's like 10 fish for the day for Dan.
To be correct, it is 8 fish. Dan has caught 8 fish.
Well, nobody never claimed that Milford could count. So
this is true. Touche.
So Sean and JP still looking for the first bite. JP keeps looking down. I don't know if he's I keep thinking he's got a fish, maybe like he I think he's looking down on the net, but it looks like his net's
Anchoring.
Oh, he's anchoring up. All right. Did you find something?
I think I might be on.
Nice. Are you running a fish finder?
Just gotta get out that current. Yeah, I got the Garmin 73 SV.
Milford brings up a good point. He included the dinks. Dan had 8 scoreable fish, but I think he did have 2 small fish that did not measure.
So Milford can't count.
I guess he can.
I'm sorry, Milford. I'm just giving you a hard time, buddy.
These three guys are still looking for their first fish of the day, man.
Dan's over there catching them all. It's like they all left and went to Gunnersville for vacation.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Even the smallmouth. Dan's going to pull out the Fox River smallmouth anytime.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right. I like it.
Fair weather.
We got Sam Jones up there having a conversation with Mr. Brock.
That's what it was like last time.
Hey, Sam, has Brock caught anything?
Oh, he didn't have a rod with him. I wish he would have, so I could have figured out how to fish for him. No, we're just talking. We're starting to see some activity on the water, some fish jumping all over, actually.
All right. So maybe we're hitting the golden hour for the North guys here.
Yeah. So if I can get my jig out of the tree here, get to fishing, we might catch something.
Sam, fish don't hang out up in the trees. It's the trees down below the surface of the water.
Yeah. Well, so the water's so flooded. I'm trying to
Pitch it up and tight.
skip underneath these trees. I probably should stand up because it's not really working very well.
Yeah. Hey, Brian, I'm going to jump off here for just a quick moment, all right?
All good, brother. Man, come on, boys. I'm rooting for you. You can't let DP catch all the fish. As you guys tuning in can see down at the bottom is the scoreboard there. Dan Perry's got 86.5 inches. And Sam Jones is still looking for his first fish, including Sean Lavery and Jason Paszkowski. I mean, JP has caught quite a few river oddities, like floor mats and things like that.
Yeah, in the middle too. But there's been a couple on that bank line right over there.
Sam Jones is finally seeing some activity on the surface of the water, so he's switching it up, chasing those fish.
Almighty. On another tree.
Sam, brother, stay out of the trees.
Well, you know, you can tell I'm a little tired.
Sam's been wore out, man. He won the Grubby tournament down on Lake Monroe. Fished the IKA event this past just yesterday up in northern Indiana, and then fishing this event here. Well, Sam's a little wore out.
Yeah, tournament Monday, tournament Thursday, practice Friday, tournament Saturday, and then today.
Sam's been on. JP, we got something?
No, just bringing up the anchor.
All right. How you feeling, Sean? What do you think, man?
Feeling dry for a little bit anyway.
Yeah. Rain quit on you? That's good.
Yeah.
Well, we need either you or JP to catch a fish here, man.
I will definitely do my best.
Where'd you go?
Had some wind out of JP there. Mute his mic for a little bit. What are you tossing now, Sam?
I am just like literally just trying everything. I'm throwing a jig, throwing the jackhammer, crankbait, spinnerbait. There's another one just came up. I didn't see it to know if it was a bass or not, but something's definitely feeding right now. So
Right on.
I'm kind of this jig pretty quick. Just trying to see.
Sean, Ryan Milford said, "Come on, Sean, you got this. Just do you, man."
Thanks, Ryan.
I don't know if it's bass or crappie or what, but something's active.
I didn't see that one. That one down there at the end was definitely bass.
Down there at that end?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Justin Staley said that kitchen sink that JP pulled out of the river. It's either that or getting attacked by geese, one of the two. We lost Dan, so I don't know where he's at.
Come on, man.
Hopefully he's all right.
Busy catching 20s, probably.
Yeah, Josh back.
What's up?
Come on, man.
I had to go check in with the kids. They were acting up.
There you go. There you go. We lost Dan, but Sean, JP, and Sam DeMann are on the hunt.
I'll check in with Dan.
Yeah, shoot him a message, make sure he's all right. I think he was messing with his phone. I don't know if it died on him or what, but
Probably just exhausted from catching all the fish.
Now he's taking that nap.
Ryan Milford said he's done, and Dan is headed home for the day. He's done enough for the day. He's currently sitting with 86.5 inches. He's caught 8 scoreable fish, so he had 3 upgrades. His last one was a 19. That was his biggest fish so far today. He's got a 19, an 18 and 3/4, an 18, a 15.5, and a 15 1/4.
Decent bag. Decent one.
Definitely.
All right. So Dan said he may not be able to come back in the live stream. He said he has 3 batteries, but his cord has quit working and won't charge his phone.
Got it.
So he's forfeiting.
I mean, dude's
He's already put in the work.
Completely kidding. Completely kidding. That's a DQ.
There is nothing in the rules about quitting early.
No. This is a live tournament. You guys stay live for 4 hours. If you can't stay live, you're out.
Well, then
Strike
I mean,
rules right now.
all right. Can we ship him a new cord?
Yeah, he said it's a new cord and he's having issues with it.
So we got hopefully we got Josh Smith maybe coming to join us. Do you see if he's in the live comment section at all anymore?
No, but he's in the chat here. We'll see if he jumps on. Got about an hour and 15 minutes to go.
15 minutes. We'll bring in some Josh Smith excitement and see if we can get the fish all riled up and scared and jumping into your guys' boats.
Let's see if how we doing, JP?
All right, just move to another spot and give this a whirl and see what happens.
You sound like you're out. You've been working through PDL drive or what?
Yeah, going upstream. I'm trying to hit this current seam right now, where the bend is.
Yep.
Right on the bend.
So Brian,
Yes, sir.
what do you think you're going to be throwing next week besides a shaky head trick worm?
I won't be throwing a shaky head at all.
Chatterbait?
Chatterbait. Been getting my fish on. I got a few other things I want to try. I may go out and scope things out. I've been, we were talking about electronics earlier. I run a Garmin 93 SV EcoMap Plus, and one cool feature on there is you can map the lake you're fishing on. So I've been doing a lot of remapping in my home lake and finding some subtle things. like I was telling you earlier, or maybe it was last night, that I've found some things that just by remapping, holding some fish that I don't normally fish. So I've been just trying to kind of dial the lake in, see where the fish are at, and things like that. I was out Thursday, I think it was, and our water temps were at like 51, but as the day or the evening progressed, I dropped down to like 50 degrees. So it'll be kind of interesting. I know it's supposed to hit 60 today here, so hopefully it starts warming up that water. It may change that fish pattern up a little bit for me, but for the most part, they're still staged out a little deeper. And I've just been getting them coming out of the weeds, hitting a chatterbait. So,
What kind of depth are you looking at?
anywhere between 7 and 9 feet is what I've been catching them at. The deepest spot of the lake is 29 feet, but it's like an average depth of 8 feet, I believe it is. So, it'll be interesting to see what happens. We're supposed to be in a warming trend going into this week, so it'll be interesting. Chris Dotson in the house asking how things are going. Currently, Dan Perry sitting in the lead versus Sam Jones with 86.5 inches. And Sean Lavery and JP are still looking for their first fish. So, what are your plans, man? What are you going to be throwing next week?
I have no idea. I have no idea where I'm going, to be honest with you. I mean, like I said, I start a new job tomorrow, and I was hoping, that I'd have some time to go check out a couple locations. And I ended up working for a buddy of mine, Mike, this past week also. We did a couple river trips, and, like my honey hole, if you want to call it, spot has produced some fish, but it seems to be a lot of males. So, the bigger fish haven't really shown up. I did catch a 19, but I think it was sort of on a fluke. It happened to be right before the cold front came through, and I think it was one of the ones kind of showing up, and I'm not sure if they just decided to push back a little bit. I'm not sure. The area that I'm fishing with moves pretty quick, and so it's kind of hard to tell. The other bad thing about my spot is it's highly, highly pressured, and it's like 4 times as bad this year because of the virus thing. Everybody and their brother is out fishing right now.
Sure.
Every stretch of river that I've hit, I normally see at least 15 people and like 4 or 5 people in kayaks. So, I have a couple other spots on the river. I did try a different one the other day. It did not pan out. I did catch a fish, and it was like a rock pile that's kind of comes off the bank, and we have like a ton of man-made rock on our rivers here for like erosion control. And through the years of all the manufacturing and all the industrial stuff on the sides along that river, they tend to break up a lot of foundation, and then they will put it on the edges of the river. And you can see this one section where it was a big dump, and it goes down in the water pretty far. So as you're fishing it, you'll come up over this rock pile. It's right on the bank line, and I caught a fish off that. So, but hopefully seeing what Brad's doing right now is a good sign of what might come.
Yeah.
So I may stay local. I may make a trip up to Erie. I may go to a secret location. I don't know. I have no idea yet.
I think you better make that decision somewhat soon, my friend.
I know, dude. I'll literally make this like probably at like 3:30 in the morning and be like, well, let's go.
Yeah.
I don't know. So if I go up north, if I go to Lake Erie, I may go for the weekend to at least try to fish Saturday and see what's going on. But I'm not 100% sure yet, man. To be honest with you, so it is really dependent on where I'm going to be is what I'm going to throw. So I can't say that it's something that's set in stone.
Sure. You're lagging a little bit now.
And I'm awful at lake fishing. So.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the only way to learn it, man, is to do it. I mean, that's the big thing there, man.
Yeah.
Well, let's chat with these guys. We'll chat with Sam the man first. Sam, how we doing, brother?
we're doing.
Yeah.
Starting to see some fish movement, but the rain and the wind seem to be kind of dying down here. Seeing some fish movement, but, we don't have a lot of time to figure out what they're going to eat. So I've tried a little bit of everything. It seems like, so I'm going back to thing I have the most confidence in. It's not really a muddy water bait, but I have caught them in muddy water on it, and bait fish don't change. So I'm hoping they'll track it down and eat it. They ate it pretty good last time I was here. They were biting the jig and in this underspin. So now that I'm starting to see some movement, hoping they'll whack it.
Right on, man.
So I assume you've got the underspin on. What are you throwing as the swim bait?
I usually throw a 4 3/4 inch, standard like paddle tail. But right now I'm throwing 3 and 3 3/4, just hoping to get something. So
What color?
Just like a Tennessee shad. I don't know the name of it, and then I've chartreuse the tail. See if I can show you.
Yeah, I see it.
Right on.
There you go.
I dig it. You want to shout out any of your sponsors, man?
I want to shout out all my sponsors, but honestly, first, before I do that, I want to thank, my family. I've been on the road all week. My wife's been holding it down, working from home, doing homeschooling with the kids. My daughter, she's been at home helping out a lot, so first just want to thank them for supporting me and giving me the ability to do this. Without my wife, none of this would be possible. So
Heck yeah, man.
Shout out to them first and foremost.
Love it.
So, and then, just all the sponsors of this event. We've got a ton of great support, and all we said is, hey, we've got this idea of doing this tournament, doing this live thing, would you want to be a part of it? And they jumped on without even questioning it. So huge shout out to all of them for making this possible.
For sure. Especially that South Mountain Media, man. Those guys are all right.
Yeah.
I should say that guy is all right.
I hear they're all right. Yeah.
Maybe South Mountain will be so big here by the end of the year that Brian and I can land some jobs.
There you go. I'd love to see that happen. Because I'm obviously not going to cut it in the fishing industry. Can't even catch a single fish.
You got some tough conditions, bro.
Maybe wore them out, man. Maybe they know you. They're like, oh, God, the guy with the red beard's here. Everybody go hide.
Yeah, I don't know, man. When you've got a lake that, and this is a grassy lake too, when you've got a lake that's normally really clear and it muddies up like this.
Oh.
And it hasn't been muddy for long, Did I lose you guys?
Nope, you're good.
Sam almost caused a personal injury on himself.
Just about took some tungsten to the face. So when you got a body of water that's normally clear, and then now it's muddy, and it's not been muddy long, what are you supposed to do,
Yeah.
Just catch yourself with fishing line. That's what.
Well, I mean, that goes back to what Josh Smith talked about last night, man. Sam's a nerd, man. He's breaking it down. That's one thing I will say about Sam, man, is he's super technical and he knows his stuff, man. It's just not showing today.
I couldn't catch fish, so I decided I'd create a blooper reel.
There you go. Bill Dance blooper reel action. I like it.
Yep. Hey, by the way, guys, I am a professional fisherman.
Yeah. Well, we were talking about South Mountain Media and Sam's company, man. He did a lot of great work with all the angler cards, coming up with the bracket, stuff like that. Worked hours on this stuff, and it came out great. You can see his and Dan Perry's angler cards up here on the screen right now, man. If you're a fisherman looking to make some moves in the industry, get some sponsorships and things like that, feel free to reach out to Sam, South Mountain Media, and have him create a media deck. I know every time I send mine out to somebody, they're thoroughly impressed. So it definitely works, man. Brad Hicks says, "What's up, guys? I'm in the middle of a tournament, but I have to sit in the truck for a few minutes because I can't cast. My hands are frozen." Well, last we saw, Brad, you were leading that tournament, man. Congrats. Keep grinding away, dude. We showed that giant smallmouth that you sent us. Dude, totally awesome. Keep at it, brother. Let's bring Sean up. Sam, we're gonna drop you out of here for a little bit. We'll come back to you, brother. Get on him. All right. Let's see what Sean's up to. What's up, dude?
Hey, man.
How you doing?
I'm busy fishing, not catching.
Well, you got about an hour to go, my friend. You got about an hour to go. JP is still not on the board as well, so you're doing all right.
Well, I found a spot that the water temperature is a degree and a half warmer on this side of the lake. So.
Well, there you go. There you go.
That's a good sign.
Would that be the northwest section of the lake?
That's an excellent question. I suck at my orientation. It's the
All right.
shallower end. It's the opposite end from the dam. So.
I'm not familiar with your lake, so I couldn't tell you, bro.
Yeah, no. I think it's actually the southern end.
Okay.
I could be wrong.
All right. What are you tossing now?
Chatterbait.
Okay. Just a slow retrieve?
Yep. I saw the way you were kind of popping it when you were working it in that video the other day, and I never saw a chatterbait retrieve like that.
Shh. That's an interesting topic, and I'm going to talk about that next weekend when I'm on the water, because not very many people talk about that style of retrieve with a chatterbait, and I kind of learned it by accident last year during the spawn here on the home lake, and it's been pretty successful. I know I was talking to Dustin Nichols the other day down in Texas, and we both call it kind of yo-yoing the chatterbait, so it kind of comes shooting up.
Doing that with like a lipless crank, but I never.
Yeah, it's kind of a very similar retrieve. I think it kind of ignites a reaction bite at times, so it's a different way to fish it. I mean, don't get me wrong, what you're doing isn't bad, but because that nice steady retrieve, sometimes that's key, man. Sometimes that's key. So
yeah, man, I'm taking a look at your lake, man. That is an interesting looking lake. It almost looks like it has two dammed areas, but it's like a dam that's in the middle of the lake.
Well, there's a bridge. It goes right under the highway goes right over it. It's actually a water company reservoir, so it's man-made for the most part, I guess. But
I see York Reservoir.
Yep.
So for those that are tuning in, Sean here is on Redmond Lake out in Pennsylvania. What is that? Eastern Pennsylvania?
South Central, kind of.
Okay, South Central. I failed geography. My bad, folks.
No worries.
So you can kind of see that Brad has a problem with his hands with his comments. After he said his hands were frozen, he has typed, "We have rum," and then we have tick 4, which I'm assuming we have time, and we have till 4.
Oh, okay.
But apparently he's losing dexterity in his fingertips.
My fingers are pretty numb too.
Yeah. What's your air temps out there right now, you think?
I think it said, hold on, let me see what my watch says. 48.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Chilly, man. Chilly. We'll keep grinding it out, my man. We're going to bring JP in, talk to him for a minute.
Cool, man.
And Milford says it's not his hands, it's the rum.
Yeah. JP, you got
What's going
about
on, guys?
5 minutes to go, my friend.
All right.
Let's make
see
this
what we can
happen,
do
JP.
I'm hitting all my spots, and all of them are they're lock draws. So we got to figure out how to unlock these draws here.
How about some Ned rig?
Yeah, that's it's funny because you might have heard me earlier. I'm like, I dropped the F bomb because I grabbed what I thought was my finesse rod, and it's the same color and has the same cover. It was actually another cranking rod, thinking that was my finesse rod. So I might have to switch out to a lighter pole, but my finesse rod for my Ned rig is in the truck right now. So
Yeah. Well, you gotta make do with what you got, right? That's what kayak fishing's all about.
Exactly. I was already too far downstream to hit these spots to think back to turn around and get it. So, but I might actually. What the? Shoot. Here we go. Yeah, I might actually wind up untying one, getting a 4 leader. The problem is it's not going to be as light a line as I want, but something's better than nothing.
Right on. Right on.
So we're going to make that happen.
You got any sponsors you want to shout out, man? Anything like that?
Sure. First and foremost, shout out to the podcast itself. Thank you for allowing me to do what I do. Rocktown Adventures, you guys, you rock for being Rocktown. But no, thanks for fishing team and believing in me. And even though I'm not catching a gosh darn fish today, it's all good.
You got time.
Wicked Weights, TRC covers for protecting the tips of my rods. Then just not officially sponsored, but Catch Boards, man. Awesome product, awesome guys. Duke, you the man. I said earlier, Nakua batteries. That's what's powering everything today. And Yak Attack for providing the mounts for us to do this. So
right on, man.
And then above everything else, man, thanks to my family, thanks to Olivia for putting up with me.
I don't know how she does that, dude.
Yeah, I ask myself that sometimes too.
He's a firefighter, man. He's a hero.
Yeah.
You're my hero. But yeah, we're gonna switch up that. We're gonna put that Ned rig on right now. So
right on, man. Get after it. We'll bring these guys back in here and. We did lose Dan Perry off the stream. He's having issues with his phone being charged, but he is safe for those tuning back in. I'm going to bring this up again here. So we talked about this earlier, but for those just tuning in, we got an exclusive coming to you guys next Sunday after our matchup here, 1 o'clock Eastern time, noon Central. We're going to have an exclusive interview with the five guys going to the championship and Scott Bucher. We're going to find out what these guys are going to be fishing for money-wise. I've been told there's going to be a twist to that Scott's not even telling me about. And we're going to get a reveal on that. Let me JP here. He's got some wins. So tune in here, right here on the Paddle and Fin podcast page. We'll post all this stuff up to remind you and let you guys know what's coming. But we are going to talk to the 5 Live champions about their championship round, the amount of money they're fishing for, the specifics, and that's all I know. Scott's not giving me much, but I can tell you it's going to be interesting.
So the next weekend event, Brian, for 5 Live is going to be between Ken Wood, Jason Willis, Drew Gregory, Kurt Smits, and Craig Dye. Do you want to make a prediction who comes out of that 5 and fills this final spot?
Oh man, I mean, I'm Team Jackson, so I got to root for my man Drew Gregory. I'm a big fanboy of his, but I'm not going to leave out Kurt Smits, dude.
Ken Wood's been killing it.
Ken Wood's been crushing it. I mean, that's the tough thing about these 5 lives, man, is you got 5 guys who are just hammers going at it every week. I mean, you know, we've already got 2 new canoe guys that won, Derek Brundle, Cody Milton. So it's going to be interesting, man. You got the kid in there, Jackson and Orr. That was a huge, huge rundown the week before. So I don't know, man. But you can't count out the old Brad Case in the championship.
Yep.
But I don't know, man. It's going to be interesting. I'm looking forward to chatting with all those guys. It'll be a fun interview. So tune in next Sunday, 1 Eastern, noon Central. Next Sunday after our tournament ends, and we're going to get an exclusive from these guys.
Man, I hope I don't beat you so badly that you're depressing to talk to next week.
Oh, come on. Get over yourself. Jeez.
I'm going to have to put the smack down the Sly Dog. Sorry.
Right, you bring what you got. We'll see how it goes. I'll let you chat with these guys. I'm going to pull up some media stuff here. We got about 50 minutes, you guys. 50 minutes to go.
All right. Sam, what do you got on the line now? What are you throwing? Throwing an underspin still?
Back and forth between that and the jackhammer. I'm out here in the grass, and I'm seeing some movement. I'm trying to shake one up. We're gonna pull a big audible here in a second. The water's only 58 degrees, and I'm about to tie on a frog and get up here in this grass pad and see if there's anything that wants to eat. I probably won't catch many that way, but if I catch one, it'll be a big one. So I'm just gonna work this little grass edge line real quick, and then I'm probably gonna do that. The wind's blowing real good over here. I'm not as protected, but if I see too much more action from these fish, I'm gonna go top water and just see what happens.
Yeah. So I see you're doing a retrieve where you're reeling in and jerking up on the rod. What's what are you hoping to do there? You want to talk about your technique that you're using?
Well, this grass comes where I'm at. It's a little more sparse, but just out in front of me here, I mean, it's just a big thick mat, really. But this grass comes from about 4 foot up to the surface. It'd probably be above the surface if the water wasn't up. There's a couple areas where you can literally see the mat still, and I'm just ripping it off the top of it, hoping that something just wants to grab it. Not an easy thing to do because half the time it's stuck in the grass, but
yeah, like that.
Exactly. But if there's a fish in the area, hopefully, it just wants to jack it.
Hey, Sean, what do you got tied on? What are you throwing now? I see you switched over to a bait caster.
Yeah, this is the jackhammer, the rod I have the jackhammer on.
You happen to be throwing on is that one of your 6 skill rod or reels?
Yeah. And the rod is Puma. I think this is the one I can't remember where I got this rod. I bought a jerkbait rod from a guy, but I don't think this is the rod. Maybe it is. I thought it said.
We got JP switching on his lures. Sam just whacked his phone with the paddle. Hopefully that didn't end up in the water. But JP, you getting a Ned rig on?
Yep. There we go.
What color are you throwing?
Got the so this is called the Bama bug, and this is it's the actual turd bug. Hold on. Gosh.
You in the trees?
There we go. Yep.
So
yeah, so
me see if I can pull it up real quick. Hang on. So I'll get that for you.
While you're doing that, I'm gonna remind everybody the Spring Madness tournament brackets live. We are on our second go round for the first round of it. We've got JP and Sean Lavery against each other, and then our man Sam DeMan is fishing against Dan Perry. Dan Perry isn't on here. He had to cut out early. He's probably still fishing, but he's having issues with his charging cord. So he's currently not broadcasting live at all. But big shout out to all of our sponsors: Catch, Jigmasters, TRC Cover, South Mountain Media, Rocktown, Wicked Weights, Jackson Orion Coolers, Yak Attack, Angler. We've even got a RackNet, Flip It. Our dudes at RoboHawk are sending tethers for the prize packages. We got a lot of help for this tournament. We want to thank everybody for what they did. Every one of the hosts are using the Yak Attack Panfish Portrait Pro with the extension arm. Everybody's having great success with that. I know one of the things that everybody's talked about is the ease of being able to do the quick disconnect instead of having to undo the T-bolt ball mount, and the fact that how crazy this thing can adjust. If you're into filming, check it out because you can get a lot of great camera angles, a lot of unique angles. They also have a 4-foot and 3-foot version of the boomstick. One of them, I think, is just called the Portrait Pro. I can't remember the 3-foot name, but that thing's awesome also. And they're made of high quality aluminum now, and they float, and they're well worth the money to invest in that, especially if you are into filming. So check those out. I know that their fish finder mounts are very good as well. So check out yakattack.com, and they'll be able to get you rigged out. I know that Yak Attack's also been doing something really awesome. Sam, you've probably been seeing all the COVID stuff that they've been making. They've been making masks. They've been making I think respirator tents even. Luther's over there just doing some amazing things for the community, and a lot of this is all on, with the Yak Attack. They're doing their part to step up. There's a few other companies I've seen out there. I think I've even seen Burley Pro has been doing a lot of work like that as well. So we just want to take a moment, thank everybody for all the companies out there stepping out in this unfortunate time that we're having, and trying to make some products to help alleviate the issues that this country's dealing with right now. And what you guys do, it doesn't go unnoticed. And thank you for all the services that you guys have been providing in regards to that. Big shout out to Boss Buffs, Sam, starting his own buff company. We've got She Angler submitting in some a gift card, I think, to have some custom made painted lures out there. Anybody else? Biz Baits sending in some packages, some high quality plastics. I know Sam is very, very high on Biz Baits, and I got to say the things that I've used are legit. So if you guys have anything in particular that you're looking for, reach out to Biz Baits. I know that Ryan Milford had placed an order, and there was something that was on back order that didn't come with his order, and the next day that it did become available, and Ryan reached out to somebody through customer service, and they were able to go ahead and put that bait in his box and make sure that it got shipped out. So awesome customer service by Biz Baits. We've got a rack net that Michelle Adams was kind enough to send us a net for one of the winners. I think it'll go to the 4th place bracket winner for our listeners. And Yak Gadget has supplied some awesome gift cards. So those codes will be available to the winners in the brackets as well. If you guys haven't checked out Yak Gadget, they have tons of new stuff coming out. They have a really cool tray that fits underneath the Hobie seat, and I think it actually fits under multiple boats. You just have to have a certain amount of clearance. They're shallow water anchors, and they're manual operated. So if you are kind of on a budget and you don't want to do a micro power pole, check out those things. I've heard a lot of good stuff about those as well. So thanks to everybody that's supported the Spring Madness tournament bracket here for Paddle and Fin. So Brian's got the Paddle and Fin buff on. He looks like he's prepped and ready to rob a bank and totally give himself away at the same time. How's it going, Brian?
Good, man. Good. Just thought I'd put the buff on, show it off a little bit. What do you think, Sam? How's it look, bro? He can't hear me.
We lost audio on Sam to man again.
That's all right, man. He's cranking away, man. He needs
Just fish it. Just fish it, bro.
See if we still got one.
We got 40 minutes left.
JP's still battling the wind out there, man.
I'm really happy for Sean right now that he's not just getting absolutely annihilated by weather. I mean, it's bad, but
well, that was a conversation that took place. Brock Hall, wearing it in for you, bro. We had a conversation 2 days ago about the weather that Sean was supposed to face, and we thought about trying to push that round just because. Sorry,
it's going to be because it's going to be so bad.
Yeah, it was going to be so bad. I mean, it was like 80 to 90% chance rain like all day for him, and it started out rainy, but it looks like it's cleared up quite a bit for him, so that's good.
Yeah.
Does JP have a fish on here? JP, you got a fish?
No fish. Caught on a log. No, we're caught on a log.
Yeah. Sean got one?
I don't know. What's up, Sean?
I think I'm in the right spot. They're jumping like crazy right here.
There you go.
Getting excited. Blood's pumping, man. Blood's pumping. We got a little less than 40 minutes left to go. So hopefully our guys can get on the board. And
oh, man. The Noob 2.0. Let's see if he can make it happen. Can make JP sweat a little bit. Got Sam. Sam's on the move a little bit. Sam said he started seeing a lot of action also starting to occur on the water. Still hasn't been able to get a solid bite yet. JP's fighting the river. Got some wind. I can't stand wind on the river. It's just you're already dealing with current. There's nothing worse than like sitting there fishing on the river and you've got the wind and then you're like, I can't just face where I want to fish, know?
Yeah, it's rough, man. When you're battling not only the natural current, but everything else, on top of it. But what are you going to do?
So we got Sam Jones so far. He hasn't caught anything. Dan's got a limit with 86.5 inches. Sean and JP both so far have blanked. Hopefully we get some action going here. Maybe that noon bite can start occurring for these guys here shortly. And we've got about 47 minutes or so left. So right now, the three anglers we have that don't have a fish on the board are just looking for something. All they need is a fish or two here to kind of put the pressure on the other angler. So,
yes, sir, man. Got my Portrait Pro right here. Lock and load base. I mean, I love this lock and load system from Yak Yak, man.
It's insane. It's awesome.
Yeah.
It's super stable. The one thing I noticed about having the old ball mount with the T-bolt on the bottom, sliding it in, is that stuff wobbled a lot, even when you would crank it down, man. And that base is solid. When you think about it with the ball, when you slide a T-bolt in, really what you have is a tiny amount that's in contact, and anything that's top heavy is always going to want to sway. Even with aluminum gear tracks, I would still get a lot of sway in any mount system. My fish finder still does that.
I got the old panfish that was like that, and I obviously have this one. I have the Panfish Pro, and I have the boomstick. I haven't used the boomstick yet, but I think that's what I'm going to use next week because I'm going to be on the blue sky and that seat sits up so high.
Yeah.
And I don't think this is going to give me the right camera angle, but I did use the new panfish, and I had this one on and the old one, and I was kind of comparing it the other day while I was on the water, and it's exactly like you said. That old system just shakes too much, whereas the new stuff, I mean, it's solid. It's totally solid. You don't get that shaky camera angle or anything like that. So. And I know that before these things came out, Luther was talking about that, about how like the new camera arms were going to be a huge step up from everything else.
Yeah.
What is that, Sam Jones? Is that dead fish?
He's found a dead fish. If he measures it, it's going to be hilarious.
I mean, go ahead, measure it, bro. I mean, we might have to DQ it, but he's going for it. He's going for it.
But like we were talking about before with that lock and load base, here's what I really like about it, Brian. So when you think about when you go to rig up your boat, right? What's kind of the most annoying thing?
Sam's showing this, bro. You're supposed to catch the fish, not find them dead on the bank
or eat them. It's a 20.
Oh man. It's a sad day.
Looks like a trash panda got a hold of it, man.
You better call your family members, bro, and tell them to quit eating.
I know. I got to tell Bill out there in southern Indiana to stop eating the 20s.
Sean's standing up.
All right. So what I was saying about that lock and load base. So when you have a gear track, right, you have like multiple things a lot of times in there. What's nice about that system is to be able to slide it in, lock it, and have it there, and have, if you have multiple ones, you have a fish finder, you have you have a camera or whatever. What's awesome about that is to be able to put those things on there and not have to worry about the order that you're sliding everything into. One thing I always did was get all hyped up in the morning. I'm sitting there rigging up the kayak and I put something on and realize I got to take it right back off to slide the other one in first.
Right. Yeah, I know my depth finder mount has got that lock and load system. I'm trying to think what else. I got some Omega Pro rod holders as well that are on that lock and load. So, you throw your kayak on the trailer in the back of the truck, or the roof rack, whatever. You can leave those bottom mounts, in the track.
Yep.
It's very non-invasive, and just throw the arm or the rod holder or whatever in the back of the truck. So makes breaking down way easier for sure.
And you've seen that new turnkey locking system, right? For like boats, like
Yep.
That's pretty awesome too, man.
For sure.
They're making products now, it's not just kayak friendly, but boater friendly as well. And these mounts too, man, like these camera mounts are perfect if you're on a bass boat and you want to get some good angles. The boomstick and the Panfish Pro boomstick, whatever, they're both great angles to get up off the boat. That the boomstick's going to be awesome to see how that looks. It looked, I think Ricketts has that, right? He had one of those on.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think he was using the boomstick on his match last week, which was key because, him and I had talked about that, and he's like, man, I don't know if this shorter mount's going to work on my blue sky. So he ended up going and picking up a boomstick to throw on the front of his BSB, and made a difference. Reese Melvin in the chat says the lock and load is so convenient, man. Speeds up gearing up and down for sure. I mean, that is the key to that whole lock and load system. And I know too, like on my depth finder, because you can push this little button in and then pivot everything around.
Yeah.
So I'll go from sitting to standing, and I'll just pivot my depth finder a little bit to adjust so I can see it better. So huge shout out to Yak Attack. So we got 31 minutes left in this. Lavery and JP and Sam Jones are all looking for a fish, man.
Yep. We may have A rematch.
I gotta keep JP's mic muted. He's got a lot of wind going on.
Yeah. JP looks like he's making a move.
On the move. How we doing, Sean?
I think I got to take off my heavier swim bait and just go weightless on swim bait. This thing is pretty a lot of crap, but they're still jumping in here, so I'm gonna hang out with that.
Right on. Right on. You got about a little over 30 minutes to go, man.
Thank you, sir.
We lost Sam. Sam may be throwing in the towel.
Or throwing in the dead bass.
Yeah. We'll see if we get a picture come through for that. But
that thing was slightly chewed on, just to say the least.
we got him back. Sam Demand.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, man.
You got audio?
You
Yep.
got audio.
Sweet.
You got a dead
That
bass.
was like a 20-inch fish somebody caught and skinned right there on the dam.
Oh, geez.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Bass doesn't taste good, especially when they're over 17. Stop eating them.
Yeah. No, I mean, you hate to see it. It's it's within their right to do. I'd rather them eat 14 inchers, but
Yeah.
it sucks for us because we do it for a sport. But some people fish to feed their family, so
Yeah.
I understand it. May not like it, but I understand it. So
All right. What are you fishing now, Sam?
what's that? Just a Texas rig crawl. I mean, I've fished all over this pond except for the shallow grassy water. I haven't touched that too much. I've fished all over and moving baits and slow and haven't gotten bit. So I've got 2 areas where I actually found fish, and I'm just gonna sit here and see if I can't get one to bite. At least put one in the boat before this thing's over. Like I said, starting to see the activity on top, but still, I thought with that, I could go throw a moving bait, maybe get bit, and that didn't happen. So,
Gotcha. How much are you kind of
Definitely.
wishing we maybe did this in the later half of the day as opposed to in the morning?
oh gosh, that would have been great. That for multiple reasons. I would have liked to have slept in instead of getting up at 4, and it's been windy and rainy. It's just starting to calm down now. Still windy, but of course I would have loved to have had maybe the sun pop out and some warmth. But I kind of thought these fish might go real shallow, and I've made pitches shallow and not got bit, and everything that I'm graphing's in 13 foot of water.
Yeah.
12 to 13 foot of water.
Are you seeing the fish group up together, or are they kind of solo?
I've seen some fish grouped up together for sure, and it's not surprising to me where it's at because it's where we caught them last time. But at one point today, I saw some movement, some streaks and stuff like that. I'm not seeing it now, which surprises me because I'm seeing fish come up. But yeah, I'm not really sure. Like I said, I don't have any experience on this lake. I don't know if this is a rare occurrence for it to muddy up like this, if it's common.
Yeah.
Maybe the bite out here is always tough, and I just hit it at the right time the one day that I came here,
Yeah.
So it's hard to say, and I wish it could have been a better day, obviously, make it a little more interesting with Dan, but I'd love to see that Dan actually got out and was able to catch fish today because it sounds like the rest of us are struggling. So it would have been pretty boring had Dan not hammered them like he did.
Yeah.
Proud of him, and unless I can come up with some miracle here in the last 20 minutes, sounds like he'll move on and face off with Josh, and that'll be an interesting matchup.
Yeah. Well, good luck out there, man. Just keep on grinding it out. You never know. Like you said, you could hit 5 fish back to back to back. You never know. So
Absolutely.
So we'll check in. Sean, how's it going, man? Looks like you switched up.
Yeah, I just went to a weightless swim bait to try and see if I can stay out of the nasty stuff on the bottom.
All right.
See here, they were jumping. I just gotta.
All right. All right. So we are coming down to about just over 25 minutes left here. The three guys that we have here are still looking for their first fish. Dan Perry had to check out due to a phone issue with his phone not staying charged. So he's sitting at an 86.5 with a 5-fish limit. So you're starting to sound like Milford now. You touched the tail. But we got JP. JP, you making a move upstream?
Yep, going upstream. Gonna try one last spot with that 20 minutes.
All right. How far away are you?
Quarter mile. If that.
Watch these things just go nuts. Watch these things go nuts right after this ends.
Sam's predicting that he's going to start getting bit at the noon mark.
High noon sun, man, does a lot.
It does. It does. I've noticed a lot of times, like I could start out 8 o'clock in the morning, not have anything. It hits noon for like an hour, and then it's off until evening.
I want to say, though, this river, I think it is on the rise.
Brock's saying that Sam's never going to let him go fishing with him again now. I guess poor Brock just hoards all the good luck within himself internally. He doesn't extrude any good luck. It just stays with him.
Oh, crap.
So I think we got Sean. Sean's trying to throw a swim bait, either lessen up his weight or something to try to stay off the bad stuff out of the ick. And JP's making a move upstream to one last spot. He's going to try to hit with his last 20 minutes. Brian Schiller's coming back in. What's up, Schiller?
Yeah, so I just wanted to point out the winner of these two matches will go against each other in round 2, and then the losers will face off against each other when we start up the losers bracket.
Nice.
So just looking at the bracket there, and so unfortunately in Sam's case, Dan whacked him and stacked him. So unless he comes back here, I'm hoping Sam comes back here at the end, puts up a fight. But between JP and Sean, you guys are going to have the option to stay out and fish today. First guy that catches a fish in sudden death will win the match, or you guys can reschedule a match for later in the week. You'll get 2 hours, best 5 fish. We'll let you guys decide that.
All right.
JP, any thoughts, suggestions?
I'd say let's battle out till we get a fish, baby.
There we go.
Sean? You got some quiet audio, bro, but I think you said you. I'm gonna mute JP. What'd you say there, Sean?
I'm down for that if that's what he wants to do. It's going to rain. It's supposed to rain most of this week until next weekend, so.
Stay and battle it out.
I'm okay with that, I guess.
All right. All right, JP. So you guys are going to stay and battle it out. First one to send a pic of a fish on the board to the group chat when this thing ends, unless you guys catch it here in the last 22 minutes. You're looking at 21, actually. We're at 3 hours and 39 minutes here. So that'll determine our winner of that matchup. As soon as we know who that is, we'll post it up. I have a feeling Sam Jones is going to get bit here in a minute, and he's going to put up 98.75 inches to send Dan Perry home crying. See what I'm doing for you, Sam? I'm giving you some mojo, bro. Take advantage of it.
Appreciate it, Brian.
It looks like he's concentrating on something, like he's kind of found a little bit of love here. What are you looking at, Sam? What are you finding?
This is a spot that I marked a bunch of fish earlier, and couldn't get them to go. So, you never know. Sometimes it's just a timing thing. So I'm just focused on where they're at and what I'm doing right now. Trying to knock one in the head. I think that's kind of what I got to do.
JP sounds like he's making all the Canadian geese in Chicago.
You guys ever see that video of the dude in the Jackson kayak who gets attacked by the goose?
It's Drew Gregory.
Oh, is it? I did not know that.
Yeah, he made a post
funny.
laughing about that.
Speaking of Drew Gregory, he'll be competing in that last matchup for the Live 5 next Saturday. Tune in over on the 5 Live page next Saturday morning. We got Drew Gregory, Kurt Smits, Ken Wood. What's that?
Craig Dye and Jason Willis.
Yes, sir. I guess I don't know too much about Jason Willis, but I guess he's a hammer down in Texas. And Craig Dye, you always see his name at the top of those leaderboards. So it's going to be a throwdown, man. It'll be interesting.
Yeah, I think Drew might be fishing a river. He kind of said river bass, and
yeah,
don't know what's
I wouldn't put it past him. I mean, Drew Gregory, the River King, man. I mean, he gets it done on the rivers, that's for sure.
So, what are we sitting at? We got just we got 19 minutes, just under 19 minutes.
18. Bring this up here.
It's kind of funny seeing JP has some sunny conditions considering where he's at.
Yeah, like I said, I'm looking out the office window here, sun shining. I don't have the wind that he's got, but it's interesting, man. Coming down to the wire. Just want to run through the sponsors of this event again. Obviously, Angler. We teamed up with them. We're all supporting the Angler button. Cool little feature when you're out fishing to mark your fish, record your trips, your catches, the weather, things like that. We'll figure out who the angler of the pod is at the end of this. Go check out their platform. Josh mentioned it earlier in the stream. It's a huge social media platform for fishermen, like-minded people. And they post up all our podcasts on there, along with many other great podcasts. We got Biz Baits, Wicked Weights, Jig Masters, Arachnet, TRC Covers, Rock On Adventures, Catch Products, RoboHawk, South Mountain Media, Orion Coolers, brought to you by Jackson Kayaks, Boss Buffs, Flip It ID holders, the Dark Water Podcast. Shout out to Josh Smith, who ended up beating Ryan Milford in their sudden death matchup, and then She Angler Custom Baits as well. I mean, we got an excellent lineup here. Shout out to those folks for stepping up and supporting this thing. I know Sam touched on that earlier when we were chatting with him. So without all these companies, this wouldn't be possible. And obviously, a huge shout out to Yak Attack. All the guys are using the Yak Attack arm and providing you the view live from the kayak. Without them, that wouldn't be possible. So let me pull that up here on the screen again. It's a little Panfish Portrait Pro. The guys are using phone holders. Are ball mounted to that instead of the GoPro mount. So they're live streaming from their phones in here to the studio as we're talking to them. So huge shout out to Yak Attack. We talked a lot about that lock and load system and all that good stuff. So, man, well, Josh, thoughts on the day, man?
Man, to be honest with you, I did think for our northern guys, like we were talking about yesterday, last night on the live stream, that it was going to be kind of tough conditions. Like I said, we've had some weird weather, some up and down weather. Did think though that Cam was going to be able to put together a good limit, but unfortunately, his lake that he chose is kind of done a 180-degree turn from what happened when he was there last time. He was talking about the clarity is completely different.
Yeah.
Whether or not he knows if it's normal for it to be dirty like that is kind of he's not quite sure because it's not the second time being out there. But so I thought we would see a bit of a struggle with JP and Sean. I don't know much about the Fox River, so I couldn't say I did the weather that came in from last night, and I know how much it rained here, and it was that storm cell that kind of rolled through was huge, and it was super, super slow.
Yeah.
So, I think we're still struggling up here in the north with these really cold nights, man. I think it's messing with the fish. They want to move up because it warms up during the day, but at night it gets pretty chilly again. And when you get the huge temperature drops in water, in the water temps like that happened in the past week and two, it's not going to be favorable by any means. So,
right, totally agree, man. Yeah, I mean, you could see in the background there where Sam's paddling, that water just looks like chocolate milk, So, I mean, that's been his struggle, man. It went from 8-foot clarity to some chocolate milk. Sean's been battling the rain on and off all morning, and JP has just been catching all kinds of car parts out of the bottom of the river. So, I mean, I guess you could at least give him that. He's caught something. just not a fish.
He's doing his environmental duties today.
Exactly. Yeah. So what do you got on board there, JP? Power inverter or something else, right?
Power inverter, carpet, I don't know, big bone stuff, a lot of fishing line.
Nice. So what are your thoughts, man? You think you're going to stop it again?
I think one, but it's just a matter of finding it. This actually right now, the river's on the rise, the wind's kicking up. Where I was earlier today fishing this spot, the water level has come up significantly. So, but like I said, that's making the current go faster. The wind's not helping my case either. So,
well, we've got about 12 minutes left here. You guys got 12 minutes to make it happen, Sean and JP. Sam, sorry, buddy, but I think you might be tapping out.
Don't discount Sam, bro. He could put up 520s right now.
That would make for great TV. Sam, make it happen, man. Make this a soap opera. So, Brian, are we going to stick with JP and Sean till somebody catches a fish or what?
No, man, I want to go fishing. I mean, those guys can send in the fish and we'll post it up, We'll post it up. But we'll kill this thing at noon here and let them battle it out.
I really hope JP or Sean, like one of these guys, pulls out a fish here in the next 10 minutes.
That would be sweet, man. Milford said, "Let's grind it out, boys, and until it's over."
You know what? Maybe we should do this. Like when it hits the 5-minute mark, whoever pulls any fish out,
Yeah,
whether
Blue,
shad, I don't care.
crappie, shad. I mean, you'll see one of those guys standing on the front of their boats tossing casting at like rickets for catfish bait.
That'd be hilarious. That'd be funny too. Him like JP's like got 5 17-inch smallmouth stuck in his cast net.
Yeah. That'd be hilarious. But I mean, it was a great showing by DP, man. I'm not going to take away from that. He did it incredibly well. Caught 8 fish, upgraded 3 times, ended up with 86.5 inches. These guys are grinding it out, dude, in tough conditions. So I think they all deserve a pat on the back for that, for sure. It has not been an easy day for the 3 guys on the screen right now, just due to weather patterns that have played in effect. So I don't know, man. How about you? What do you think?
I agree, man. 100%. It's what fishing's all about, man. Like, you go out and have those stellar days, and the next day it can be completely different. So,
You know what fishing is, right?
what is it?
Jerk on one end, waiting for a jerk on the other. Yeah, I'm shaking his head. He didn't like that one. Justin Saley said his bracket is jacked now. Don't discount it, man. I mean, you still got other matchups. You get the loser brackets.
Yeah, sorry guys.
Yeah, Sam,
man.
Sam was a champion in a lot of these brackets, wasn't he?
I mean, Sam was a favorite in quite a few of them. Next Sunday.
Lake.
Yeah, I hear you, man. I hear you. Next Sunday morning, we got myself and Josh facing off. The Sly Dog versus the Trash Panda. And then we also have Dustin Doo-Doo Nichols and Susie Roloff facing off. I know Susie's on a recon mission right now. She's up north here looking for some giant smallmouth. I know Dustin has been out a couple times. He's definitely got the 14s and 15s dialed in. So I think you'll see him put up a limit and then try to upgrade throughout the day. Whereas Susie just goes straight for the beasts. I mean, Susie don't mess around.
No, she doesn't.
But Justin Staley said Sam's still his favorite. Aw, Sam, you got a crowd out there for you, man. Little fan favorite, bro.
Love you guys.
Josh Cravens. I'm assuming this is a link to a picture of a goose egg. Susie is on the water now.
Loser round?
What's that?
Who do I face in the loser round?
So you will face whoever loses between JP and Sean.
So we have a tournament within the tournament bracket right now.
Yeah.
Between JP and Sean, huh?
Yep.
So if you had to choose, who would you like to face off against?
Knew you were going to ask me that. Gosh, where's Sean at again?
Sean's in Pennsylvania. Normally fishes the Susquehanna, but it was blown out because of all the rain. So he's fishing a lake today. He pulled an audible last minute because all the rain and the water levels going up on the Susquehanna. And JP's in Northern Illinois.
When is that tournament?
That is a great question.
And we got Milford saying if you make it past JP and Sean, you got Milford, which means Milford saying he's beating Ricketts, right?
Milford.
Oh, Sam calling shots. He ain't worried about Milford. I like it. let me pull this up. I'll pull the losers bracket up with the dates on it.
All right, we're coming up to 6 minutes left. 6 minutes, Sean. 6 minutes, JP.
So in the losers bracket, the first round starts May 23rd. We're going to have 6 anglers on the water.
Okay.
And then we'll have the round 2 knockouts of the winners bracket May 25th. So you're looking end of May is when your next matchup would be there, Sam.
So May.
End of May.
Yeah, that smallie bite's gonna turn on. JP might get on some big smallies, so I'll probably say JP.
So you want to go against JP?
I didn't say that.
Oh, all right.
You asked me who I thought would win. Isn't that what you asked
No,
me?
I was asking you, who do you want to face off in that losers bracket round?
Oh.
If you don't catch 5 20-inch fish in the next 5 minutes.
You know, honestly, it doesn't matter because you're not fishing against another angler. You know, it's all about conditions, like you saw here.
Yep.
My challenge today wasn't Dan. My challenge today was this lake that is completely, you know, thrown me for a loop. So it doesn't really matter, honestly.
I hear you. I completely agree, man. Conditions are going to definitely play a role in this. I mean, Josh Eldridge has gone as far to hire Aaron Tiger and taking off fishing. So
Yeah. I told Steiger I had $1,000 for him sitting there. It's like $1,000, dude.
That's a good guy fee. I mean, with that kind of money, Steiger might retire.
Hey, can you mute JP? I can't hear you.
Yeah.
All right. You said what? Steiger could retire.
Yeah, with those kind of guys, he's going down, you know. So, good luck to you next weekend, bro. I don't care either way. I'll be rooting for you.
Yeah, it's gonna be a fun one, man. It's gonna be a good time. I kind of laughed that you and I are facing each other.
I've been told I have to pull dance the Cabbage Patch and something else. So it's gonna be quite entertaining.
I can't wait to see your dance moves. I think I might not just fish. I'll just watch you dance.
I mean, that's cool with me, bro. I mean, that gives me an even better chance. But I think you're going to see a lot of action next week with everything warming up, both north and south. I think it looks like we're getting through all these weird cold fronts and stuff up here. So it's going to provide for some more action. You know, I know last week we had the slowness with the Milford and Smith matchup. And then their rematch this past Friday really got heated up. They both caught a lot of fish. And, Smith came out on top. But unfortunately, then a cold front came in right after that. And now that's what these guys are dealing with. So hopefully we're past all that and we can look forward to some more exciting fishing, man, going around.
Heck yeah. We got a lot
of Milford's
talking smack to Josh Smith still.
Catch a fish, hold it up, have their phone die and cry about it. How it didn't count. I mean, he still beat you again, bro. He didn't only beat you once, but he beat you twice. Just saying.
All right, we're at the 2-minute mark.
2 minutes, boys. 2 minutes.
Let's jack a 20. Come on.
I mean, Justin Staley knows me. He says fishing, dancing, and cussing is going to be a good episode. I got to keep it clean. I got to keep my temper at a minimum next weekend. I know it'll happen then, unfortunately, but we'll see. I'll try to keep it as clean as possible.
Sean Lavery, what part of Pennsylvania are you in? What city?
Well, the Lake Redmond is closest to Clovis, but it's just southern New York.
All right.
He's outside of York, PA, I think. We're having a tough time here, bud. See if JP is still in a hurricane. Oh, no wind. How about that?
Yeah. Nice little calm spot.
JP, you got less than a minute left.
Sudden death, baby.
Justin said Susie will be yelling at me while I'm following her around. I don't think so. She's fishing a different body of water unless she pulls an audible and comes up here. I offered it to her. We'll see. We'll see.
All right, we got
30 seconds, boys. 30 seconds. Sam, 520s in 30 seconds, bro.
$10 seconds.
Coming down to the wire.
Giant. Oh, here we go. This is the one. Oh my gosh. Sorry.
Were you mentioning with us?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he was.
Good with it too. I like how he swept the rod in front of him.
Yeah, oh yeah, like it was running on him. Good. I like it.
Brock fell for it too. That's the best part.
I fell for it too. I was like, oh man.
I was like, but then I was about to dash your hopes and be like, sorry, bro.
It don't count. It would have counted for the month long though.
Yeah. Well, Sam.
Congrats, DP.
Yep.
I'm glad somebody from the reel down can fish.
Yeah. Well, Sam, get home safe, man. Get a nap, bro. I know you're tired. Thanks for joining us today, man, and getting out there and grinding it out, bro.
Yep. I look forward to being the top loser.
Awesome. I like it. Nice positive attitude, brother. All right, I'm going to pull you out of here, man. Any last words, Sam, before we drop you out of here, man?
No, just congratulations to Dan, and thanks for all the support from all the sponsors who got involved, and thanks for everyone who listens to the podcast and supports us at Paddle and Fin. And sorry today couldn't be a little more fun, but conditions got the best of it, and hopefully next time we'll crush them.
Awesome, brother. You travel safe, man. Tell Brock how we love him, and we'll talk to you guys soon, man.
All right, now.
Later.
All right. Sudden death.
You guys are left to sudden death. First guy to submit a fish on the board to the tourney chat is going to win this round. We'll start with JP. Any final last words, my friend?
Somebody better catch a fish because I'm starting to get a little hungry out here.
You'll probably catch a sandwich at any time. So just
right.
You'll pull up a Ziploc baggie full of a bologna sandwich, dude. I mean, great going. Sean, any final thoughts?
It's starting to rain, so but I'm going to duke it out. We'll see what we can get.
All right, brother.
Sean,
be safe.
Weather coming in. So, Sean, if it starts to get unsafe, JP, you guys try to maybe agree to reschedule it. I don't want Sean being out there if it's.
Oh, yeah. If it gets shitty, man, we'll redo this.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll let you guys work that out in the chat. But, yeah, Sean, don't take any chances, man. It ain't worth it. Just be safe out there, guys. And thanks for joining us today.
Yeah, good luck, boys.
Good luck.
All right.
All right, man. There you have it. Dan Perry moves on.
Smackdown, man.
Yeah, he did put the smack down. 8 fish, ended up with 86.5 inches. So good showing by DP there, man. Sam Jones is going to move over to the losers bracket. As soon as we get a fish from one of these two guys, either Sean or JP, we will post that up on the Facebook page and let you know. So whoever loses that match will face Sam in the losers bracket. and whoever wins will face Dan in the winners bracket. So,
All right.
we'll keep you guys up to date on that. Don't forget to check in with us next week on Sunday morning. Oh, wait. We got Dan in here. Dan, what's up, brother?
I made it back to the launch. That apparently like a fiber phone cord. Whenever it got a little bit wet from the net, that I brought 3 batteries, but the cord went on, even though it was brand new.
Huh.
Braided cord, no bueno.
Well,
that's good to know because I was going to use a braided cord.
yeah, I was going to do the same thing. So, yeah, scratch that. I'm going to buy a phone cord today. So, but congrats, bro. You won. You had a hell of a turnout, man. You won with 86.5 inches. Sam, unfortunately, skunked. And he said congrats to you and nice work, bro.
Don't do. Yeah.
You're breaking up on us, man.
All right. So we got Sean and JP are going to battle it out. They're going to continue fishing until the first one.
Yeah, it was a brand new one too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we got Newbie 2.0 and JP are going to face off for sudden death. So the first one submits a fish over to our message board for the Paddle and Fin host for the turning page.
Yeah, I hate it for 'em, man.
No, so
somebody was going to have to lose.
You're cutting in and out, Dan. I'm gonna pull you out of here, man. You're cutting in and out.
Yeah. So
yeah, congrats to Dan Perry, man. Had a hell of a day on the water, and good luck to Sean and JP. One of those guys hopefully catches a fish. We'll keep you guys posted. Just a quick run through and shout out once again to all the companies that supported us throughout this thing, man. We got Angler, BizBaits, Jig Masters, Wicked Weights, Rocktown Adventures, Iraq Net Security Systems, TRC Covers, RoboHawk, Catch, South Mountain Media, Angler. Oh, I already said Angler. Orion and Jackson, Orion Coolers, Jackson Kayaks, Flip ID Holders, Boss Buffs, Dark Waters Podcast, She Angler, Custom Baits. Thank you to all you fine people.
Yak Attack. Thank you.
Yak Attack with the camera arms.
And Yak Gadget too.
Oh, and Yak Gadget as well. Yes, we forgot them because awesome. So tune in next week, guys. We'll update those brackets. We'll post them up and all that good stuff. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for supporting us. We appreciate you. Until next time, guys and gals, tight lines, smooth paddling.
Peace.